前はもう死んでいる。お前はもう死んでいる。何？何？お前はもう死んでいる。お前はもう死んでいる。何？何？お前はもう死んでいる。お前はもう死んでいる。何？何？お前はもう死んでいる。お前はもう死んでいる。何？何？お前はもう死んでいる。お前はもう死んでいる。何？何？お前はもう死んでいる。お前はもう死んでいる。何？何？お前はもう死んでいる。お前はもう死んでいる。お前はもう死んでいる。お前はもう死んでいる。お前はもう死んでいる。お前はもう死んでいる。お前はもう死んでいる。お前はもう死んでいる。何？何？お前はもう死んでいる。お前はもう死んでいる。何？何？お前はもう死んでいる。お前はもう死んでいる。何？何？お前はもう死んでいる。お前はもう死んでいる。何？何？お前はもう、お前はもう、お前はもう、お前はもう、お前はもう死んでいる。お前はもう死んでいる。何？何？お前はもう死んでいる。お前はもう死んでいる。何？何？お前はもう死んでいる。お前はもう死んでいる。何？何？お前はもう死んでいる。お前はもう死んでいる。何？何？お前はもう死んでいる。お前はもう死んでいる。何？何？お前はもう死んでいる。お前はもう死んでいる。何？何？お前はもう死んでいる。お前はもう死んでいる。お前はもう死んでいる。
Boom, boom. Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome back. Hope everybody's having a great Friday. This is the second TheProCasualRoom. I'm joined today with by Foxhound. What's good?
Chilling, man. Just got off the work week and ready to smoothly fly into some good games here.
Hell yeah. So, luckily both players are ready this time, so I actually got to boot up the game myself. And we should get ready to go here shortly. So while we're doing that, I'll show you guys like the schedule for today as well. We're getting Jermanji versus KayDash first.
Yeah,
that's like one of the hypes. I'm also looking forward to seeing Sonic versus Gohan. I've been on Gohan for years on PSN, and they told me he's like Tekken God now, and I'm like, okay, we leveled up over the years since we know each other. And then Sonic. That he also plays Lars occasionally. I'm just like, hell yeah. More Lars the better for me. And then we got, Lau versus Snorlax. This is going to be Lau's second one. She also played yesterday. So hopefully she's coming back stronger after, doing some match reviews yesterday. And then the first timer is Vacuum Tech versus Cold Reaper. Let's see here. While I create the lobby, and we can also take a look at the player cards here for the first set. Oh man, some Jermanji, hell yeah. The Omega Killer Yoshi, love to see it.
Get ready for the next battle.
Is this it? Are we there? Oh my god, this is godlike. Bro, I wanted to do something just like this, bro. I have something very similar to this. Is sick. I love this. I love this so much.
Thank you. Yeah,
if I may, you the Lars main, might I speak on the man Jeremiah Blevins?
Go for it.
Alright, so as you all know, one of the Yoduses, the Yoshi of the United States, right there, probably the Yodus, right, puts himself in just about every tournament that I be looking at. He don't enter every single tournament, but whenever he enters, he always gets top 8s. And he does really well, really solid player, good coach too. He really takes a look at his students and takes the time on them. And yeah, you see that favorite quote, "Be water, my friend." He's got a whole philosophy. You could get lost talking to this guy for hours about his philosophy about the game. And I'm stupid stoked to be able to throw down some Yoshi knowledge for you all out there. Keep your ears open because I got that tech for you guys, alright?
Yes, sir. And on the right side, we got KayDash. His main is Lars. Oh, he's also from Atlanta. That's what's up. First Tekken is Tekken Tag 1. Favorite quote is loses 50% and does it again. That sounds definitely like a Lars player. Fun fact is I make combo videos. And in fact, he does. I actually tried to learn from one on Twitter, so... he does stream occasionally, so check him out as well as Jermanji. So definitely check them both out, man. Let me see here. How do I not have Oh, it's probably under red. I'm just gonna do it like this. Yeah. So this is actually their first time on my stream ever. So, well, for KayDash, for some reason Jermanji, my Steam control is not there, but it'd be alright. Alright, so I'm gonna invite KayDash, and then yeah, we can get it started. Let's see.
Word. Yo, shout out to the chat. Shout out Montel Chilliams. Shout out Orisante. And I see you out there, KayDash. I'm gonna be completely honest here. You know that you had me in mind for this Shinobi, and you were like, you know, I had you in mind because I'm a Lars main and you're a Yoshi main, you said, and I was like, yeah, so you already know unbiased commentary is not about to happen.
At all.
Right.
At all. You already know. But yeah, trust me, I found myself doing the same thing yesterday when Shinblade pulled out Lars. I was like, yeah, this isn't biased at all.
I missed that. Well, I was doing my own first attends yesterday, so I missed that. But like, Shinblade with the Lars? What?
Right. So so yeah, so that was the first to 7 said, and then like afterwards, Shinblade was in the lobby. He was just like, nah, bring that Noctis out. So then we got treated to a whole extra like first to 7. Like, you know, Max Ninja was just like, what? Like, what's going on here? You know, he had to go, so I was just sitting there like commentating the, like, you know, the second first to 7. But like, officially, I could only count the first one. Like, I had to like pick one, so I just went with the first one because there's like a leaderboard. So I told Shinblade like, yeah, just, you know, compete more and you guys will be good to go. So I'll actually be sharing later on Twitter how the monthly Matcherino is going to be working out. By the way, speaking of monthly Matcherino, exclamation mark sign up should bring that up as well. We still got like 40 something codes to get used up. If we raise $200, there'll be a top 8 tournament later. But anyway, it looks like these guys are getting started, so let's go and come over here.
We got some predictions going on. Hit me with the sword, dog. I'll put some predictions on.
Oh, bet, yeah.
All right, we got Jermanji. Man, KayDash doesn't play player match very often. KayDash must be one of those ranked players, huh?
I think he's in practice mode making those combo videos. Let's see.
All right, yo, who gonna take it? Jermanji or KayDash? Place your bets.
Yes, sir. Oh,
okay, so we're on the Forgotten Realm here, right? Very, very good stage for Yoshimitsu if you have problems teching grabs.
This battle is about to explode.
Try to start out with that down forward too, though.
Okay, we see the Yoshi down forward one right here. Okay, he's seeing with the Fubuki knee. What's he gonna do? Oh, big counter hit right there.
Still on the first floor. Okay.
Oh man, if you sidestep, sometimes the last blade won't hit you, and the last blade actually does the most damage. Good stuff.
Live and let die.
Dang, that move, that, what is it, forward 1+2?
Yes, sir.
I think it is. That really good tracking advancing attack.
Yeah, just
that
don't whip it. Down, okay, down 1+2. Ooh.
Oh, that's so chunky. Oh, big down forward 2. Yeah, don't be whipping stuff around me. That floor breaks. Yes, thank you very much. Ooh, that wasn't real. Unfortunate.
Gets the punish.
You're seeing how, like, Jermanji is like, yeah, I'm just gonna run this Kincho 1+2, right? He's -6. Oh my goodness.
Oh my
yeah, he's
God.
-6 when he does the Kincho 1+2s, the face mower we call it. Oh,
That was a sick conversion on that back turn. I had to clip that.
oh my gosh, good thing he didn't get picked up for it. Taking hella damage though, luckily only a low wall swamp, never mind, bouncing.
Still going
bounce,
downstairs.
baby, bounce, the bounce, the bounce. Shake, baby, shake it. Oh my
Shoulder, god damn!
amazing!
Holy shit!
Oh, stomp on him. Oh, you got to punish that. You got to punish that. Unfortunate. Gonna go downstairs. Man is unawares. Solar fucking flares out here, blinded by the light. Almost got him. Oh, yes!
Oh, stayed down. Oh, he tried to jump. He tried to jump over it.
This is it. This is Jermanji's playground. Just be careful with the boy. No,
He tried
don't
to
just
dunk it.
raw sword sweep.
He tried to dunk
Oh
it.
my God, Jermanji.
Okay, so KayDash is up 1 right now. Oh my God! Hold on, I gotta open some stuff up. Holy shit!
That was crazy. That was a crazy round. That was a crazy game 1, right there. Lord of mercy.
Literally just game 1. That shit is. Oh man, yeah, definitely very good gameplay. Whew.
I couldn't hear the game on that one through
You
Discord.
couldn't hear the game? Oh man.
Yeah, I could see it.
You can
I
see it.
couldn't hear
Okay.
Which not a big problem, because you know I have all the sounds in my head. If like I could just soy like it's all in there. But just as a feedback for the moment.
Erie has just donated $10.
But you can hear all that.
Not a
Hype up
huge
for
problem,
the people.
no.
Shinobi.
Yep.
Good stuff.
Yo, thank you so much for the
Stuff,
$10
really
donation.
appreciate you, Ace.
Yeah, really appreciate that.
Hey, Crimson Lotus, I see you out there. Hope you're doing good, Leo Gang Gang. I think that your people and my people have a lot in common. We both try to rob people with buttons. Who needs movement when you have buttons?
All right. Oh, and they're going back to Forgotten Realm. Interesting.
Interesting, that because he picked it, right?
Yeah.
That was a stage pick right there. Choosing to stay in Forgotten Realm. Big sidestep attack right there to catch the down forward 1, whiffing. Oh yeah, see, that one right there, that one's actually kind of a Yoshimitsu mirror knowledge right there, because the Yoshi low is just like it and has similar frame advantage. So very flashable, but
Oh my
unfortunately gets slapped by this combo.
Oh no!
no.
He did not oh, bro! Oh my God!
Okay, you gotta go put him downstairs. Oh, it did the reset.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
chill. Careful.
Oh my God!
Goodness, had to
bro.
take the 50-50 on that one. I think you're +3 after doing a wake up 3, like that, with no counter hit. Yeah, be very careful doing dynamic entry. Why are we not using the floors? You pick this stage, use the floor. Yeah, that's a big. It's not really a frame trap, but it's a crush trap.
Man, that
And
breaks.
you're gonna hopefully get something good out of it. Yes, crouch dash 2, pick up after the combo.
This is gonna be a match to remember.
I'm sorry, dude. Let me know if you need me to shut the hell up.
No.
I'm
You're
vibing with this.
Dude, you're
It's
great.
crazy.
You're great.
Yes. Oh my gosh. That is actually freaking big brain. I never thought to do that. It's just like King with King Grab, you know, where like on Forgotten Realm he can get Shining Wizard and it's just like an extra combo filler, but he does it like that with the Spirited Away. I never seen that before. That is godlike. I've never thought to do that. Literally, I'm in the Yoshimitsu Discord every single day, and I've never seen that happen before. That's godlike.
So you saying Jermanji's holding out on these secrets?
He is. I'm telling you, man. The Manji clan, they stay keeping tech to themselves sometimes. Big punish on the sweep. Gets a nice pop up right there. What's the mix? Yes, sir. I know you want a tech roll. I know you want a tech roll again. See, he did the Kincho forward 1 right there. He did the Kincho forward 1 right there so that he didn't kill himself. So a lot of people, you might know, it's a 50-50 for Yoshimitsu after that wall combo, right? 2-2 crouch dash 1. So you're either getting crouch dash 1 flip overed or you're getting sword swept, depending on if you tech roll or not. But Jermanji created this Oki. This Oki that you just saw. He created this Oki where you do Kincho, the Kincho low. And what it will happen is it'll beat out anything. And what he did there is he canceled and went, what did he do here? Oh, he side rolled. Okay, I'm gonna kill him now. So like he kept all of that advantage without taking the risk of killing himself in that situation. 100% calculation right there.
We're getting calculated plays versus combo video plays. That's crazy. Okay, so you still wasn't able to hear, right? You said?
That's correct, but I'm fine, honestly.
Okay, I was like, might try one more
It's
thing.
not
it's
that
not a
big
big
of a
deal.
deal.
Okay.
Like I'm running on the adrenaline of these games.
Hell yeah,
It's all good. I definitely wanted to let you know in case you could fix it, and then
I
for
could try
future.
something. We'll see. We'll see after this set.
Not right now.
Okay.
Okay. Big keep out attack right there, or whiff punish probably I should say.
Nice throw break.
Yes. You're +7 after that string, so he definitely didn't want to press and kept the map advantage to himself. We're back to neutral-ish. That's -14? Ooh, yeah. Getting that big stuff right there. No flip over, though, because he wasn't at the low wall slump.
Good job staying down. Oh, but he got him that time. Just as soon as I said good job staying down.
Yeah, you got to be careful. Anytime you want to tech roll, you have to be really careful there. He did the delay on the while standing one there. Usually that works. You have to kind of wait a second, but that's actually considered the most consistent way to get up, or to pick up off of the flash is to do the flea combo, but it didn't work there. Got to counter hit, and once again, the down forward 2. I would put Yoshimitsu's down forward 2 in top 5 or top 3 down forward 2s in the whole game.
Damn.
The range, the evasiveness is very similar to Paul's, but not quite as good as Paul's. Safe, it's only -7, and you already know what happens when you -7. You know what I mean? With Yoshi, like, this just opens up hella doors. He can parry, he can do flash. Super good there. Good keep out.
Okay, turn 3. Oh, spins out of there. Oh my goodness.
Oh, God. Okay. Gets a nice wall distance right here. 2-2 crouch dash 1. Oh, we know what that was. We know what that was. You know what that was, ladies and gentlemen? That was an attempt at windmill, but he got up back 1 instead of up back 1 + 2.
And it
Very unfortunate.
Yeah.
It could have also been a misinput on Rage Art Flash, but I seriously doubt that. That happens a lot. Big counter hit wake up 3. Trying to keep that map advantage to themselves. Man, almost got, whole wall. That was not a bad spin. Sometimes I'd be thinking like, I don't know if I would have spun there. But, you know,
what? What? Still got it? Maybe that wasn't a drop. Maybe.
I'm very confused.
I mean, they are character specialists.
That combo that Jermanji is doing there is actually kind of difficult because you're dead. I don't know why he didn't go for max damage combo there. Maybe that's what. Okay, but if he had done max damage combo there would have been no guess on whether or not. Okay, it was godlike, right? That was a godlike little thing that he did there. That trap, but you know he could have done max damage combo there, and it would have guaranteed the damage. So, you know. He popping off a little bit, I'm sure, because that was pretty godlike to be able to land.
That was.
Damn, playboy.
But he noticed, he was like, okay, I did the immediate screw, which means I don't think I have enough damage to be able to kill here, and I don't want to make another guess. Oh, I mean, even though he did make another guess. That tech trap right there, or that wake up trap, is a Jermanji special. I've seen him do it in tournament, and it's real toxic when you see people lose in bracket to wake up sword stab. Yeah. It only does 40 damage. I know that sounds like a lot of damage because it is a lot of damage, but like it's one of those things where like you can really get killed for a second, like a full second or so of sword stab. Foxhound hates it when a Yoshi puts their life on the line like that. You're absolutely right. You're 100% correct. Now, in that situation, though, it's very possible that Jermanji knows that situation. So first of all, he puts you in flip over Oki, so wake up kicks are not really happening. And If you're dumb enough to do wake up kick there, you're still dying. So the only way to get out of that would have been side roll and get up. And it's very possible you can't get a punish off of that. Oh my gosh, the sidestep one counter hit once again.
Yeah,
so much damage into the frame trap? I don't think so. We know those.
He could have back 3 forward out of Jermanji out of that helicopter.
He could have, but the sword that he did the wide sweeping sword, the homing sword, that puts him at +7. So, that
huge whiff.
Very risky, which is why KayDash backed off, right?
Yeah. Now speaking of risk, y'all know,
lightning's through.
Y'all know Lars is taking risk. Every time he does a dab back 4, I'm like, ooh, look at the risks.
That was max damage right there. He chooses not to do the run up into flip over Oki. Man, when Lars does the silent entry and dynamic entries, he's
risking it. He's risking
very
it
risky against Yoshimitsu.
Yeah, absolutely. And I noticed he actually was patient after he did a silent entry move. He kind of just backed up and waited.
Oh, I would consider Yoshi's Power Crush one of the worst Power Crushes. Not in the sense that it's -14 for if you're not on a floor break stage. It's not great. It's a knockdown, but you're not getting a full combo out of it unless you're on a floor break stage. Like I said, big combo gets the wall. Tries for some cheeky stuff. Yes, Jermanji and no sword stance. What is this? Jermanji never uses no sword stance. What are we doing here?
Nice sidestep.
Holy sidestep!
Oh, the flash doesn't come the sword out.
Yeah, he flashed him through the power. No, Jermanji. He tried to flash again. Look.
Oh God.
So that right there, that happens with Yoshi players sometimes. They'll get forced in crouch, and then they'll do that move at range 0, and when your opponent sees that, it can be difficult. All right, max damage here, goes for the wall combo.
That's still hit him?
The realignment on that is so godlike.
Oh no.
And I don't know if you guys saw there, right? So he did the flee low, and then he got the guaranteed damage afterwards, and that also put you in flip over afterwards. So you're in another situation to get Kinsho or crouch dash 1, and if you get up wrong, you're launched. It's so dirty.
Nice block on the down back 4.
That was good. He's making sure to keep his Oki right. Yeah, what happens if you block it? You can get a tiny punish, but you got to be ready for it. Quick stand into a ground hitting move. It gets whiffed. Man backdashes and punishes with the sword. I really feel like the first hit of Yoshi's back 2-2, which is his #1 whiff punisher, it looks like he takes the sword hilt and bashes you with it, and then does the stab. But really what he does is he uses his arm, and I don't think it's an elbow either. I'm pretty sure it's not an elbow. If I knew that I had a 14 frame elbow, I feel like I would be not losing to the Leo player that I lose to as often. But it looks like it should be like a sword hilt. It should be a weapon, in my opinion. But, you guys can have that opinion, yes or no on that. Great whiff punish right there to finish out the round, and staying solid there by Jermanji. Feel free to tell me if I am talking way too damn much.
No. I love the enthusiasm, and then like I said, you professionalizing any commentary. And it could be some good content you use down the road, to update your reel or anything like that, and it's all you know what I'm saying? So
I know how hard it is to do production, and I'm just going, I'm feeling it.
No, this is why I wanted you here, man. I was like, man, we got Jermanji. I was like, we got to get Fox out here. So
hell yeah,
you are good, man. Trust me.
Hey, come on. This battle is about to.
Oh, I love this. We got the moss growing out here. Oh, the Manji revolver. Yeah, if it hits, that mix-up is absolutely real. You got to hold that, but you have to commit to it. Well, some people think that you can hit confirm it, but it's not something that you end up doing in tournament or something like that. Big trade.
Ooh, went for the wall bounce.
Yeah, he's gonna win this round on. No, why in the good
Bro,
Moogly would you do bad breath?
Oh my goodness.
Can we talk about those 2 whiff rage drives?
Yeah, well, one of those made sense, and then the
Yeah.
other one I don't quite
was
agree
just-
with. There we
yeah.
go. 50-50, 50-50,
Uh-oh.
50-50.
Okay, down back forward. Didn't get the perfect. No poke. Okay,
Oh,
see, like
this
right
is a
there,
lot
he
of
could have got
damage.
flashed, but he backed up. But it didn't matter. Jermanji still closing it out.
This is gonna be
Yeah, Jermanji had too much health to bait on a flash there. I'm glad he kept it together.
Yo, that's not even unblockable.
That's not even unblockable.
He's doing it again. Okay, there you go. Oh no, bait
I'm
out the flash.
confused.
It didn't whip
So
it.
it's out of key charge, right?
Yeah, out of key charge, but sometimes it mid courses. Like for some
My
reason, it
question
doesn't.
is, how come he could block after Jermanji blocked it? How come he could block it? Because he blocked Jermanji's down forward too afterwards. And normally, when you key charge and you do an attack, maybe it like spins
I think
the
yeah, I
key
think it
charge?
spins it when you yeah.
That's busted.
Unfortunately,
here we go.
I wish
Now we're
Jennings-
into this meta, okay?
Yeah.
So if you throw mids into this, then you are going to eat a flash. If you throw things that are kind of quick, then you risk, like if you throw highs like dabs, you risk getting ducked. And if you throw really slow moves, you risk getting sidestepped and stuff. Really, you know, scary meta right here. Hella damage. Do a suicide. Suicide right now. Oh, come on.
Oh, the classic.
Montel Chilliams, I'm totally proving you wrong. I really wanted him to suicide right there. Even though the man had 1 health left, I really wanted to just... I wanted to see Jermanji go absolutely bonkers there for no reason. I don't know why. Sometimes I get bloodthirsty for him.
So yeah, on the large key charge too, yeah, I think it spins it, and then like my little bias thought, just a quick like Jin's power stance. Like I realized like when I went back playing like tag 1 and stuff, like he could do it, but it didn't put him in key charge stance. And then in this version of the game, very rarely, like if you land the power stance on top of an opponent or it actually hits him, it cancels it, but sometimes it doesn't. I just found that interesting, but it would be really nice if it just canceled the key charge and gave the pushback.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really understand how that move has, what you call it, for Jin. I don't understand how that one is like super useful. Maybe is it like
It's-
on counter hit?
It not,
does something.
but like it served a purpose apparently in previous versions of the game, and this one I just found a use for it. So like if you get somebody at the wall, I don't have to take a mix. Like say they want to get up 3 or 4. If you do power stance on top of them at the wall, it automatically stands them up. But you're still like -5 or 7 or something like that. But it might throw them off if they've never seen it before, so they typically won't press.
Mm-hmm. So that key charge 2, I gotta
Lab it.
I gotta look at frame data, cause like I feel like if you throw out some dumb shit like key charge 2,
It's not
Jermanji
dumb.
should have been
Calculate.
able to punish it with down forward 2, but it would
If he
seem
was
not.
still in the key charge state. Nice block on the down back forward. Oh man, is this gonna be the perfect? Yes, it is.
He could have done a slightly
Damn,
different wall
Playboy.
combo there
Way
and
to
probably
represent.
killed, but you know, you get one guess, and usually you want to make that guess. Usually you want to like tech roll, and
Oh, he
getting
went
up
for the
at all when you're in
setup.
that situation will get you windmilled. Oh, no punish on the -12 mid right there. Gotta really stop them from using that.
Oh, the power crush! The perfect right back to answer against Jermanji.
Damn, Playboy. Way to represent.
It's -18 on block. Key charge
Oh.
2 is -18 on block.
Oh yeah, he definitely should have been able to down 4-2 that. Down 4-2s are you typically like 15 to 16 frame startup. 15? Bad trade.
Yeah, 16 frame startup. Well, yeah, Yoshi's is 15 frame startup. Okay.
Yeah, but still -18.
Ooh,
Then you're correct.
very
yeah,
interesting
should've
that he
been.
didn't get the wall right there. What are you doing? You could have got balcony. I mean, I guess he wants to save it. Didn't need it.
Yeah, Soul Calibur Yoshi is tight as fuck.
Yeah, I really love Soul Calibur Yoshi. I wish they would give him some of the things that Soul Calibur Yoshi has. Man, Jermanji using that sidestep too really, really well. Maybe not close it up. I really feel like you should have done balcony break there, right? Like that was the opportunity to use it because you're trying to close out the game.
Exactly, yeah, potential with the final, absolutely. But yeah, he's still able to close it out.
Endwalker. Okay, I guess that. Sorry, for some reason I thought like Jermanji gave him a dope ass name, Jermanji hyphen Endwalker. Like he does flea walk and he ends you or something like that. But I think that's just like Final Fantasy 14 thing. By the way, Final Fantasy 14, okay? Final Fantasy 14, that's FF14. That happens to also be FF, if you look at the numbers, right? FF1 plus 4. That happens to be the input for Harakiri. Coincidence? I think not.
So what you're saying is we want to see that from Jermanji in the set, though.
I would like to see it at least once. I would like to see it at least once. But I don't think I've ever seen Jermanji do the suicide. I mean, how many people think I'll risk losing 60 damage to give 60 damage to somebody else?
I mean, somebody who's up tremendously in the set and he's got some wiggle room. So let's see. He's got the lead right now, up 2. Let's see if maybe he'll get that significant lead. They agreed to first to 10, so maybe we'll see it.
Jermanji, if you're watching, if you hit him with a suicide, I'll put $20 in the pot.
That means Jermanji's gonna have to come back and take on more challenges as well to get in the oven.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Light these motherfuckers up. Whoop some ass.
You got to hit the suicide though.
Hit it.
Not an attempt. You gotta use your Tekken God mode. Ooh, I wonder if he was gonna be able to get a flash there on something there. Oh man, down 2-2, 16 frame startup, hella good situation on hit. +7. You know, Yoshi doesn't get a lot of plus frames very often, so.
Ooh, whip again. Ooh, a nice float.
KayDash being really careful there. He knew that he couldn't punish the tip range crouch dash 1 right there, so he just sat, and Jermanji was like, oh wait, well, let me make sure. Big adjustments here from KayDash. Hell of a lot of blocking exactly when it needs to be done. Okay, we see him, he did the homing low that time, right? And Jermanji said, well, I'm pretty sure you're gonna do a low here, and did a hop over. We're really in the metas, people. We're really in the understanding of the chess between these two, but it's all on Jermanji's side. KayDash is not really getting to enforce his own metas. Look how many of those lows just got eaten by KayDash. They are chunky too. Oh, come on. You could have done
but in
crunch
last
forward.
miss? Oh, nice.
Yeah, it is very common. Why is he doing this?
It's a setup. Did not work out though.
Set up this sword through your ribcage.
Yeah,
son.
Jermanji wasn't going for it.
Yeah, having that key charging against Yoshi is very bad because you have back 2-1, which is like one of his most long-range things. Is a counter hit launcher. It's like his most damaging launcher. What, cameraman?
Yeah, no, that's a normal Lars thing. Nice block on the low. For 1. Oh, and the running 3.
I think that was real. He tried to wake up backwards, and the instant while running 3 caught him trying to wake up backwards. That was godlike execution right there. Yup, flip over. You've already lost 60% of your health.
I think
right
this
there.
is it. I think this is it.
It is if he does the combo. Yeah, that's the combo that he should have done when he did the Flea 2. He should have done that. He should have done quarter circle 4-1, the blockable somersault. I really love Tekken 6 Jin, like, energy. He's sitting on the throne. What I hated was that he always had rage when you played him in arcade.
Yeah, dude.
And it was like, this is busted.
And he's parry happy as fuck.
Yeah. I recently, okay, so I have a PS3 in my bedroom where it's like my Netflix machine, but I also have Tekken 5 DR on it. And whenever I go to pick up a new character or just mess around, I go and I'm like, oh, well, the character can't be that different on Tekken 5 DR, so let me do that. Problem is AI on Tekken 5 is cracked.
Dude,
like,
yes.
You're just, like, Tekken 5 is great to play versus AI if you are looking to practice your defense. But don't think that you're running some offense there. Yo, Brian Asmodeus, hope you're doing good, my man. We're letting the people know, telling them the secret scrolls out here that Jermanji is throwing out here. Jermanji is doing really well with his wall combos, right? Like, he's getting these wall combo setups that Yoshimitsu is known for, but also the ones that he's less known for. Like, for example, the Flea 2, the Flea low headbutt, right? That situation afterwards is very, very scary. And it doesn't seem like it, because in other situations when you get like swept like that, you think, oh, well, you know, they just get a tiny bit of extra damage, but he gets okey. Big sword sweep here. This is uncharacteristic of Jermanji. He doesn't usually go and run up duck sword sweep. It's kind of a testament to like the kind of, I'm not gonna say disrespect that he's giving out here, but it's like you're counting on him not doing orbital.
Okay, that actually landed. I did not agree with the down back 2-3 there from KayDash, but maybe he thought he was about to get wall. That would have been a hell of a
micro
side
back
wall.
dash into the wall bounce. That was sick.
Forward, 1, 2, 3 into back.
He electrifies your toes. Says, give me those.
Nice low block. Oh, nice! Arc blast on that flash.
So much
Down
damage.
2.
And that catches tech roll?
Be a match to remember. Fight.
Nice low block. Yeah, that was seeable.
There you go. Good step right there.
Ooh, tried to
Uh-huh.
block the roof.
So he's like, alright, so you're gonna block that now? Well, how about you block the root kick? Well, he did. No big deal.
He's out of there. Nice. Oh, he's trying it all.
Yeah, well, you have to, right? When they think that there's only a couple of options, you teach him a couple of things. Spirited Away. Can he take his spirit away? Kincho 1+2, what's the mix?
that was
He
risky.
goes for the high.
He's risking it all. Oh my god!
I love that. It's when you smell the power crush coming, you just, oh
That
man.
was tight as fuck.
Yeah, you can get hella damage. It's insane. And what they did in season 4, they buffed the damage. Every spin that he does more damage. So it's like
Damn,
exponentially
Playboy. Way to
better.
represent.
Now. It's crazy. That was a quick round though. KayDash coming back, stomping on him.
Nice low. Oh, and the launch as well.
Gonna get him to a wall.
To the
Maybe
wall.
that one through there. Interesting. Oki. Fubuki knee. Goes for some setup. Oh, just a regular wall standing one.
Oh, punish
Minus
that.
14.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could have actually got launched from that, but he, you know, careful about it. Didn't need it.
I just want y'all to know that these highlights are gonna be lit as fuck. Also, all sets will be on YouTube, so yeah, this is a tight one.
Minus 13. Sorry, he can't get a launch from
13?
that.
Okay, so then 4-2-4 was the proper punish for sure then.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Again, thanks to everybody who's tuned in, man. I hope you guys are enjoying the matches as much as we are.
These are some really fast-paced matches. Like, we're seeing here how much damage that Lars can put out in his really quick, I mean, I wouldn't say really quick pokes necessarily, but you know, the dynamic entry low does hella damage. It could be a silent entry low. I honestly don't know what the different stances look like anymore.
Oh, so silent
nowadays,
entry,
but-
lowest stance, dynamic entry is just like the first one where he's like, poof, you know, in your face. Silent is just the lowest one.
Word. But like, just the life lead just goes away so quickly. Lars really does poking really well. And Yoshimitsu, not so much. He has some pokes, but really, I'm going to tell you something. Almost everything that Yoshimitsu does will put you in one of three situations. One, he leaves you in crouch at -4. 2, he does a knockdown. Or 3, he is putting himself in a situation that's kind of not fantastic for most of the Tekken roster, but can be really good if you choose to do immediate retaliation.
Nice
So,
duck.
oh wow, the fuzzy duck right there.
Ooh, another nice float for KayDash. Ooh, went for launcher. Oh, wasn't able to react to that.
Yeah, that's
Oh my
season
God.
1 right there,
Walked
baby.
right into it. Oh, but it drops. Hold on now.
Wrong combo. I did something similar at my monthly recently. Cost me the whole set. There is a correct combo. That one was unfortunately not the one, or it could have been an Axis thing, but I doubt it, considering that last move is homing. It was a distance thing. He did up 2 instead of up forward 2. Unfortunate misinput, but hella damage all the same. Look at how fast these guys are going.
For real, I love it. Ooh, side step 2, bad trade. Spins it. Oh, Jermanji's out of there. He has rage, spins it as well. Oh, the running back's back turn, he's dead.
Yoshimitsu players, it's like your rage drive is 14 frames and it high crushes, and like your +4 after, it's like, why not do it? But also at the same time, like, you want to make sure that you're doing it in the right situations. Holy counter hit!
Does he got the combo here? It's not gonna kill no matter what. One more.
Okay.
Oh my God. Okay. Jermanji's got a while to go here. It's doable.
Wow, the dash up.
Oh
dash
my
up
God.
one. Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
Yeah, I don't know.
I
I don't agree with the
shouldn't have
Manji
did that.
revolver stance there.
shouldn't
Putting
have did
yourself, I mean, you put yourself in a terrible 50-50 when you're there, but either way, you get that. Man, he's getting these crouch cancels into these combos so consistently. It does a good amount of damage. See that, about 35%, but that's pretty much all you get from that big counter hitting low. Like, ooh.
Oh, now the root kick landing. Okay.
Now you're dead. He could have gotten more out of that, but no big deal.
Oh, good. I think he was.
I'm very
Jermanji
glad
read-
that he didn't get counter hit there, because that would have been awful.
I think Jermanji had a read on the large power crush, and that's why he started spinning
Yeah.
there.
Exactly, and
Nice
he did the high crush there. 1, 2, buckle your shoe. He's gonna roll. No, he's not. He's gonna take the damage.
Ooh, counter hit.
Yeah, that move right there, one of Yoshimitsu's best
You're
attacks.
dead.
Yeah, do it in style, baby. Sit down
Damn,
on him. Oh, he
Playboy.
doesn't sit down.
Way to
on him.
represent.
That's the only way to end it, when you got it like that. Forward, 2-2, the samurai cutter, hit through him, slice him like butter. Yes, sir.
Damn. Yo, Otaku with the gifted sub to Zonk. Yo, thank you so much, brother. Damn, dude, you've been supporting like hella hard, bro. Take it easy, man. Make sure you're saving up for a PC so we can get you in here one day, man. But much appreciated. He did $100 yesterday, and he's gifting the sub today. Crazy, bro.
That's godlike. You love it when people are supporting the community. If there's one thing that we appreciate, it's people supporting. It doesn't mean financially necessarily, right?
Yeah, just pulling up.
Attending, being active, letting people know, competing, commentating, anything. Just participate, and we appreciate you. And of course, we especially appreciate you if you throw financials. Thank you guys so much if you have been participating and putting in those contributor codes into the. Is it ! sign up, or is it ! Matcherino?
Yeah, it's sign up for now.
Okay.
Yeah, because with the mixture of events, kind of hard to get it all streamlined. But yeah, for this one specifically, with that monthly, guys, we still got like 40 codes, and it's monthly, so hopefully we can get them all used up throughout the weeks here.
This battle is about to explode.
All right. Flee? You see? Okay, did you see that? He did the low afterwards, and it changed him from feet away face up to, from feet towards face up to feet away face up, which is really bad, right? So that means that you get that extra Oki afterwards for crouch dash 1. It's like super good.
Oh my god,
Four
you
of
gotta
them
get
bangs.
up. And he just power aggressive. Damn.
Yeah, you guys got to be really careful against Jermanji. Jermanji, there's a level of play where people go, I'm not tech rolling against this character. And Jermanji goes, okay, don't. It's like, fine. And he has that way of data acquisition, of understanding when, you know, he like counts. Okay, I'm gonna do 4 this time. I'm gonna do 2 this time. I'm gonna just do only 1 this time. Like, he really counts on you not wanting to tech roll. Because
Oh my god.
that's what Yoshimitsu makes you want to do, is not tech roll. Get him? Full combo.
This is gonna be a match to remember.
Big wall running 3 right there into
wall
another
bounce.
huge knockdown. Wall bounce.
Oh, but he didn't
Bounce,
convert off
baby.
of it.
Yes. Yep. Just like we said earlier, if you throw things after that, oh my gosh, that is
The
a
back
very
serve.
unique, a very real flash setup right there. When he does no sword stance 2-1, he's only -5. So you're like, oh man, there's big block stun after that. He's only -5 though, which is really good for Yoshimitsu. But if you have the quickness, you can still interrupt right there. Oh, he got it! He did the little dip. Good orbital there. Yeah, that wasn't exactly a real situation right there. So, orbital, absolutely beat it. Holy mackerel. Don't
The
you
counter
dare.
hit
Oh
down
my
back
goodness.
four. Oh, and he ducked!
I love me a good key chart setup. Tell you what.
I tell you what. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, counter hit. Oh, almost to the wall. Almost.
Yeah, it was a float combo, so he wasn't sure that he was going to get what he wanted. Big is that a homing attack?
Was it the 4? I literally just missed it. It's so much.
All good.
It's happening
Yeah,
so
it
fast.
looked like a homing attack because he did like a couple of spans and he still died for it.
Oh no.
Oh, that's -14.
Oh, but I think
he's going to live.
Wow, that barely. Yeah, that tickled him. I saw the little hit.
Yup. 75%
Oh, he's dead.
damage reduction.
He is
and
dead.
he got the hit. Since he got the hit, it was a guaranteed mix right there. He either had to duck or hold that. Granted, I think he maybe could have done not the 2, and so maybe I think that KayDash must have pressed there because, you know, that attack, the Dragonfly 2, it's a high. So that's his only natural launcher from that stance. So KayDash, I think, might have tried to hit there, because that's what you do when you see Yoshi go into helicopter. You're like, jab. Everybody tells you, you see him go into helicopter, you jab. But you had gotten hit there, which means you have to hold it.
Damn. Okay. Sheesh. All right. Let's get, man. Jermanji's getting close to that 10 mark. Score right now 7-3 over KayDash. So
He says he blocked? Tekken then. I believe. PC Tekken, sometimes you'd be like, I blocked. It's like, what did you?
Why is this not a shirt yet? I mean, let's see. We got quotes like, you know, good ass Tekken, like, you know, it has to come out. I blocked that. It's a universal.
I agree with you. Let's fund it. Let's start that
Hell yeah.
Teespring. I blocked that.
I blocked that, yes. We need to. Absolutely.
About to explode.
Little keep out down forward 1s here and down forward 2s. Delays on the down 2-2. KayDash not believing in his punishes here. Got to be careful. Oh man, eats another big right hand. There you go. Good punish.
Ooh, went for 4.
Makes. I mean, Jermanji lost 10 health there, but got the advantage that he wanted, and unfortunately now his back is to the wall though. Is that what you really wanted? Is this what you really want? Tell me what you want.
What you really want. Oh my god, how is this gonna play out?
Dead. He's dead.
Woo!
This right here. That okay.
Oh, but the drop!
Oh my gosh, he did the wrong combo.
Oh My
Okay,
goodness.
so if you catch the opponent airborne, it puts them in a state where like you lose a bunch of hits in the combo, but all of the hits that you do are scaled to 60%. They do not scale lower than 60%. So you can do like 70, 80 damage in that one combo if you do the correct combo. But unfortunately, they did not do the correct combo there, and they lost a round. Unfortunate.
Very unfortunate. Oh, jump over the down back four. Ooh, the mix. Ooh, the mix.
Spirited Away. He's really getting away with that quite often.
Ooh, big whiff on the dynamic entry 1+2. Tried to convert off the back four. Wait, still gets the wall. Oh, he's dead.
God.
Damn.
This is gonna be a match to remember.
We're seeing some real knowledge of when I have the ability to get it and when I don't. Good down forward one right there. Small button can still get the ability to block the back turn hop kick. Gets a good counter hit. There we go. Yeah, exactly. If you backdash, guys, if you backdash against Yoshimitsu, you take away like 90% of what he has, right? Like, you're not getting windmilled, you're not getting sword swept, you're not eating anything from Dragonfly. You're you know, and as soon as he whips something like that, you kill him for it. GG on KayDash right there, staying nice and solid.
Oh, yeah. Staying alive, okay. Making it 7-4. If Jermanji gets to 8, I'm going to change the layout up a little bit because I think that's when it's going to start getting a, you know, somebody's going to have a fire under their butt there at that point, so. Let's go. Yeah, this set is looking mad nice. I absolutely agree.
I feel like, I mean, I'm self-critiquing right now. I feel like I'm mostly focusing on Jermanji because I have so much knowledge about the metas. But that's, you know, kind of one of the things that I really like to be able to do that I think not a lot of commentators get the ability to do, is really speak on the depth of this character, Yoshimitsu, right? And also, Jermanji just, it is what it is. Jermanji is quite in control most of the time of these sets, and not to say that KayDash isn't doing well in the neutral, because his neut's pretty nice. That's where he's getting most of his wins off of, is getting these pokes and coming in and making Jermanji whiff and things like that. But there's, from what I can see, there's not as many like crazy metas that Lars is throwing out here, or that you know, that Jermanji's sitting there and being like, all right, I gotta hold this.
Right. Nice punish. Hey, man, that dynamic entry 3.
Power crushing launcher. We need those.
Down for 1. Oh, that's a whip. Okay, didn't kill him off of it. Oh, but just jab to close it out.
Yeah, that jab string right there, the 2-1, has a lot of time in the middle of it. A lot of Yoshi's jab strings, if he whips the first one, it does a chunk of time before you can get the second hit. So a lot of times it gets interrupted, just like you saw right there. Big counter hit, flash to get this combo going, and we're back in it. Man, these guys just want to sit and stare at each other. Is this a Bloodborne stage?
I don't know. It's just a whole lot of red. My favorite color. Oh my god. Boom, boom, boom. Nice.
Chat, do you agree with me that this is where you fight Rom, the vacuous spider? Let me know. Is that the Blood Moon, or is this just, you know, some dope ass atmosphere? Ooh. Oh my god. Absolutely. Yeah, there we go. He meant to do avoiding the puddle, not up 4. That's very interesting. He goes for
nice
the guaranteed damage, and it pushes you back. Ooh, so interesting. Man, KayDash is just
the
running.
Pack
You sidestep that?
Okay, wait. Wow. Alright, potential match point here for KayDash to get another one on the board.
Oh, very scary right there when you're doing those. And then he went for the Kincho fake that time, but he did it a little bit too far away, so KayDash was like, yeah, that ain't real.
Oh, he has broken that every time so far. Watch that be the commentator's curse. Oh, huge whiff. Oh, now we grab it. Now we grip each other. Oh, the orbital.
Sit. Heal.
It's over.
Ooh, we got Atmu in the chat letting us know Blood Moon is in Bloodborne is red, not black, but may have been inspired. Yeah, I feel you on that. That was a good comeback right there. Well, good readjustment that we saw from KayDash. And, you know, Jermanji knowing which way to step on the dynamic entry sometimes, but unfortunately not being able to get the benefit off of it in that particular game right there.
Benefiting KayDash
normally
with his back turn with the back turn hop kicks. Conversions.
Normally I would say Yoshimitsu is king on the Infinite, and I still think he does have the edge here, only because it doesn't seem like KayDash is really using the Lars scary Okies right now on that Infinite at this very moment. Oh, we have Jermanji going back to home field advantage, the Hammerhead. You know it, you love it. If he likes Hammerhead so much, how come we don't see him use the shark outfit, guys? Come on.
Yeah, that is a very good question, actually.
Yeah, that red player 2 Yoshimitsu outfit, that's the Jermanji special. That's his. He has branded, this is mine. At this point,
I like it. It's red.
About to explode.
Oh my god!
If you think it's not gonna hit you, you should block low anyway.
Apparently,
that's how it goes.
Ooh, down for two.
I really did not think that he was gonna get that.
Ooh, puts himself at the wall.
I'm really glad he didn't try to do sword sweep there, because that would have not worked.
Back 3-4. Nice conversion off the wall. Boom. Oh yeah, that was guaranteed. It was like.
Yeah, that was hella good. Ooh, back to.
Oh my god!
You know, actually, I thought he maybe wasn't going to be able to get it, because sometimes when you do back 2-2 on somebody who's like back turn or side turn like that, it actually will whiff sometimes. And like iMusician is always yelling on Twitter like, why doesn't this work? It should work.
Ooh,
Big flip over, you woke up. Ha ha! Can't tell me nothing. Oh my god.
Ooh, whipping on that down back forward. Oh, nice. He finally blocked it down 1+2. Nice closeout by Jermanji.
Yes, sir. Yeah, that was definitely a scary wake up right there. You do not want to try to wake up after Fleet 2. You side roll and you hold whatever it is that you get.
He's back turned again. He should really finish those strings. But KayDash probably doesn't realize he's fully back turned there. Nice float.
Okay, flip.
Oh, but Jermanji spins it immediately. Lands.
He's got himself some back turn stuff.
Oh no! Speaking of back turn stuff,
I don't know. Very interesting what he did there, and I think he maybe possibly had a small misinput, but it's possible that he was really going for, like a fake out there, but didn't work out. Big setup right here. Yup, we saw that coming a mile away back from the Manji clan. You're -1 after that stature kick.
There it is. Fully back turn. He finally finished it.
Nice. Yeah, it's a good one because it does high mid, yeah?
Yeah.
High mid into another mid, I think.
Yeah, the ender's high, but Jermanji being fully back turn, all guaranteed.
Yep. It looks like the second hit has some good tracking too. Oh, he ate it again!
Yo.
You are not safe to get up. You are not safe. You think because you're like 2 character lengths away that you are safe? You're still waking up in that back turn setup, and you are not safe. You are not. It's crazy how often he's hitting that low though. Like, that's the crazy part. It's not that he's getting the Oki afterwards. It's that, like, whenever you see Flea, people are like, well, I'm gonna block low, right? But Jermanji has started conditioning with the Roo kick so often that, like, it's hidden.
Crazy. Yo, Monty, too sweet. What's good? See you. Yo, let's go KayDash. Let's go KayDash. Woo. Let's use some of those Lars emotes. You know what I'm saying?
All right, we're 8-5 here.
Yeah, it's getting there. So, but
I gotta ask, what's the 420 safe, dog?
So the 420 safe, that was the last guess that somebody made actually. So subscribers have a chance to unlock the safe by typing in like code and a number, like say for example 456. And whoever unlocks it, I'll give them $25 basically. So it's just a extra benefit to being a sub. That's my way of giving back. Thank you. Yes, 420. People do like 69, just random numbers sometimes just to throw it
think the number one thing that we need as content is chat involvement. Give chat the ability to be involved in lots and lots of ways. So I love that you have all this stuff, bro.
Thank you.
It's super godlike. Your production value is super high. Trying to get myself on that. Oh my gosh. Speaking about being super high, the combo damage over here is...
Yeah, did. Silent entry 1. Got that wall bounce. Okay.
He's alive, but at what cost here? We've lost the rage.
Still doable. Look at him. Look at him go.
You're right. You're right.
Oh yeah, see? Just like that.
No.
Boom. You're dead.
Woo!
Punishment.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, they both have that same idea, right? Of that counter hitting, homing low. It's very dangerous. I don't think one of them has blocked the other ones so far today. Like, as far as I know, it has not been blocked either way.
Okay. I gotta remember to change the layout.
Jermanji makes that sword low look like one of the best moves in the game. Like, he really makes it look godlike. Finally catches him tech rolling. I bet you want to get out now too. I bet you want to try some buttons now too. I don't think so.
Oh no, not like this.
The enemy whooping your ass, man.
Yeah, that was not real, unfortunately. Sometimes you mess up, and it's kind of hard because you have to kind of dash just a little bit on the Kincho back 2-1 to be able to get it. Oh,
dead.
Finally ducking that string.
Not dead yet. Oh wait.
Safe option.
Oh, he tried to unblockable end it. Yeah, and there it is. Alright.
The Danger Room. Shout outs to Incognito. I know you're not doing Danger Room no more, but shout outs to you being a family man and giving us, those were the first to tens that used to happen, right? When we were ripe with content happening all the time. It was like, man, this guy got in the Danger Room. Those were always like, man, if you were on the Danger Room, he would like vet you, right? You had to be known to be able to be in the Danger Room.
Exactly.
So shout outs to Incog. It's making me think of that right now with the Danger Room.
Yeah, that's what it inspired from. We actually reached out to Incog and got his blessings. KIS reached out to him, told him about it, talked to him about it as well. So yeah, definitely inspired by the Danger Room, as you can see. And Kodus Otaku with the 5 gifted subs. I'm sorry that it's so, you guys know how it is, but I'm all over the place. But yeah, thank you so much for the support, my God.
All right, so I'm really hoping we see a stage pick, first of all. All right, Arena. Is that what Arena looks like for you?
No, it's not. It's a failed mod. I'm going to change them up for tournament. I'm going to have like tournament mods versus like sort of like exhibition in my casuals. I just haven't gotten around to it. But it would look nice, right?
I guess. It kind of looks like Electric Fountain kind of looks. I wish I could get that stage back. Not just the soundtrack, but like the look of the stage is always so dope. Jermanji trying to close the set out here, 10-5. Let's see how KayDash comes. And so you saw that, right? KayDash was like, all right, I'm just going to sit
What the
and
hell?
wait. And Jermanji's like, all right, well then I'll do Flea too if you're just going to sit there and backdash. Oh my goodness.
Did you see that
we got
down back
ourselves a
forward?
Cirque du Soleil out here.
Did you see that down back forward through the stands that Yoshi went to?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Is that normal?
I couldn't say.
Okay.
Ooh, big hit right there, but unfortunately doesn't get a full combo off of it. It's a tiny little knockdown.
The low, he's dead.
Yup. Jermanji is using this flea stance like so well. Nice block on that low. Pop him up.
Ooh, 4 for 1+2 off the nice low block. He did it again. I like it.
You
That's
got
the third
to.
time.
You got to. I don't. It's a little bit cheeky, but whatever. We take those.
I knew it. See, he was setting them up for that. He's like, yeah. Like you were mentioning, like 3 times, 2 times, then boom. Oh my God, he walked into it.
Oh my goodness.
You can react to it. It's just really hard. And we're online out here.
Oh, but
that one's a Manji classic too.
Maybe we'll get the.
Don't press into this. I'm +4. Don't press into this. I'm +4. Damn, man, you should have pressed.
Okay. No break on the 1+2. Running 3 plus frames. Nothing with it. Oh, that would have been it. Do it, Jermanji. You know you want to do it. Damn. Okay. KayDash stayed alive.
It's staying alive. You ain't going nowhere. Nobody gonna help you.
Nice.
There we go. He's gonna do it again. Wow.
Yo, he did it!
Yay! All right.
Yo.
Where that? Where that? Exclamation point sign up. Take my money.
Oh my God. Jermanji taking the set. 10-5 over KayDash. GG's. Oh
Take my money
God.
right now. I'm a man of my word.
Oh my God. No. That is going to be something sick to rewatch on the highlights and YouTube as well. Everything, like, it's going to be posted everywhere. Granted, when I have the time, but yeah, I'm looking forward to putting that highlight together for those two amazing matches.
That set. Okay. Now, I'm going to say it again. Jermanji made that set so difficult for KayDash because he was using all of these options that, you know, relatively low risk. He's doing the Flea 2, he's doing the, you know, the down forward 1 strings. Kincho 1+2 was the meta that he chose to start off with this evening, and he just kept running those chess matches against KayDash, and KayDash was starting to figure out his best options versus the back turn, right? He was doing the homing low. Man, those Forgotten Realm combos in the first game were godlike. Yeah. Look at the sword sweep right here. Gets the other side. Oh. Just looking back at these, it's just so fun. Oh, man, and then he spins out all of that. Oh, my. And that one right there too, right? Like, if there's one thing that we can say about this set is that Jermanji was very clear. You need to be very careful when you wake up against me. And that's what I was talking about earlier. Yoshimitsu puts you in these situations 90% of the time. When he doesn't attack to you, he will knock you down. And the way that you wake up from that knockdown is very important if the Yoshimitsu player is nice and seasoned. And you already know this man got plenty of adobo. Check that one out.
Yeah, never really turned against Yoshi, especially as Lars. Like, silent entry is always a risk. Dynamic entry, you can bait it with that. But yeah, it's really tough in that matchup, at least from my personal experience as well, KayDash. But you did very well waiting, and so I think you did a very great job after, you know, realizing that Flash is going to be a problem.
Jermanji wasn't even using Flash that often.
Yeah, he wasn't.
But he definitely did use it in places where, at the beginning of the set, for example, KayDash did down back 4 on Forgotten Realm, and then Jermanji flashed. And then KayDash was like, oh man, I don't have plus frames? Like, yeah, no, you really don't. Yeah, Jermanji saying, yeah, you can poke the living shit out of me. Yeah, that's how KayDash was winning so many of those games, just hella poking, staying solid. The issue is when KayDash was, you know, backdashing and waiting for the whiffs to happen, Jermanji would go, okay, so I see you backdashing, I'm gonna do my flee low. Worst case scenario is you block it. You're not gonna get almost anything good off of it. Maybe they could have gotten like a full crash down forward 1+2 or something like that as a decent punish, but you know, you never get anything substantial. The only character in the game that can launch the flea headbutt is Zafina, because you know she needs that. But you know, Jermanji just using these really low risk options, and the way that Jermanji plays just makes it, you know, like he's safe. He plays Yoshi in a way that is relatively low risk.
I was like asking about the audio. I was like, it's God. Like, I don't know. I was like, does that mean it's OP or is this good? How's the audio God? Like,
yeah, we saw so many of these setups with crouch dash ones and stuff. Like, killed it with the Oki. That's the number one thing that people talk about when they say, oh man, Jermanji always does this crazy Oki to me. Like, he's probably the #1 Oki monster Yoshimitsu. Like, there are some people that have different things about them. Like B-Sun, the other Yoshi player, he likes to do no sword stance a little bit more, and Ukyo, he likes to use Kincho stance quite a bit more, and he's a big like reactive player and will try to do assumptions as well. But Jermanji plays very differently in that he's always gonna go for Oki. He never does max damage combos unless they're going to kill. And that's how you have to play the character, right? Because that's the strength of the character.
In the meantime, I'm also looking to gather one of the opponents for the next set as well. One of them is already on, so we're good. So, you know, we're still killing some time. But yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying the highlights. Thank y'all for tuning in. You know, I did run that ad. Thank you for sitting through it. That does help, you know, support and fund the future events and stuff as well. And I mean, most of you guys, let's be real, 90% of y'all are subs, so, you know, no big deal there. Oh yeah, once an angel, welcome.
Oh yeah, I missed that actually, where KayDash did the spring kick. Yeah, don't do that. Never do that.
Yoshi, yeah, I learned that the hard way.
Yeah.
So +5 into jab, flash. So you're talking about like a dynamic entry 3? Need more Yoshi practice? Hey, maybe we can get B-Sun to come through.
He's a hard man to get a hold of, I'll tell you that. In the sense that he's not always B-Sun has his #1 focus on dancing.
Okay.
And he's always in the Yoshimitsu Discord. Like, don't get me wrong, he is like, if you ping him in the Yoshimitsu Discord, he will get back with you. But he always puts himself in a position to be like, okay, my dancing comes first, because he's a dance instructor as well, and he's got a lot of things going on. He was in a movie recently that apparently Don Cheadle is in. Like,
okay,
so watch out for that eventually when Twitter comes around and he gives us exactly what movie it is. But that's gonna be super cool. But yeah, I would love to get the Yoshis of America to play some more, because Jermanji is right now, he's the only Yoshimitsu player that is consistently competing. The only high-level Yoshimitsu player that's consistently competing in America. Ukyo is really good, Mason is really good, B-Sun is really good, but they're just not competing. And so, you know, when you talk about who's the Yoshimitsu of America right now, it's your boy, Jeremiah Blevins.
Nice.
Foxhound, can we get first to 10 love games with Alyssa versus Lars? You talking about lore battles? Okay, so, you know, I thought about this, right, is because I do lore battles every month, and that is something that I do where it's like character rivalries, and I've done Jin versus Hwoarang is coming up this month. I did Nina versus Anna, and I thought about, you know, maybe for Valentine's Day I'll do like lore battles, love lore battles, right? Like Ganryu versus Julia and Xiaoyu versus Jin and stuff like that. But it's just there was too much stuff going on in February to be able to run that, and I felt like Jin Hwoarang I had put on long enough. I'm doing one lore battle a month, one lore battle series a month, and that's where I'm at with that. Well, I'm not burnt out, but I'm being careful. Yeah, you're right. I don't want to get burnt out. Right. I'm just trying to be careful because you already know how hard it is to get people to agree to do a date, right? And to be able to be like, yeah, I'm gonna get people for this, and I need you to be available on this day, and so it can cause a lot of time consumption and mental energy to get those people on. But you already know Yoshi versus Lee. I would love Yoshi versus Lee. Yoshi bodies Lee, but I don't really think that's a lore battle. If anything, Yoshi versus Brian, Yoshi versus Kuni, or cursed Yoshi versus Leo is a lore battle as of Tekken 7 now, apparently.
So I confirmed that both players should be ready. So once we get through here, we'll take a quick peek at the. Actually, no. I do want to just show the Masterino, do the player cards, and then we should be able to get rocking on the next set here. Fox, if you need any break at any point, definitely let me know, brother.
No, it isn't Foxhound. That it's cursed. That Yoshi versus Leo is not a lore battle. Listen, man, they did a battle in the Tekken 7 story. That's what they decided, that one of their original characters for the original game that Katsuhiro Harada voiced himself, they decided that's, you know, no, we don't want to hear anything about how he got his spacesuit, or we don't want to hear anything about his feud with Brian and Dr. Boskanovich. You know, we need some tentacle pseudo perverted oopsies lore battle. Yup.
Jeez, Coldest Otaku with another 5 gifted subs, dude. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Oh, to Sensonic as well. Oh, fucking crush. Damn, son.
Oh, Senior Joe, the original, out here lurking in the chat. We see you out there. Hope you're doing all right, my man. You and your teammates at Paragon are doing hella work. Hope you're doing all right. And there's the suicide that ended it all and lost me $20.
Oh my god.
Now, what's crazy is that, okay, so there's 2 different suicides for Yoshimitsu. He has one suicide, that's the forward 1+4 that you just saw right there. And that is actually extremely linear. It has a longer hitbox, but is extremely linear. So I was really surprised to see a hit there. And then the other suicide that Yoshimitsu has is where he's just standing still, and that is a wide hitbox that he has, and it's very short range. So very interesting that suicide hit there. I couldn't believe that it hit, honestly.
Crazy. Hey, look, I'm just glad he did it, because that's
for sure.
Hell yeah.
For sure.
So yeah, as you guys can see, Foxhound also donated that $20 directly in there, and you can see the comment as well. Like I said, guys, you still got 37 codes. This is monthly. The more y'all come out, the more sets you run here in the Pro Casual Room, the better your standings will be at the end of the month. Potentially get into that, you know, top player payouts. And if we raise $200, it'll be a top 8 tournament, guys. And I have a feeling we're gonna get to $200. Okay, so just keep in mind, just come back, join the Discord, and just challenge, guys. You got first to 5, 7s, 10s, but obviously the more you do, the better your standing is gonna be at the end of the month. So keep that in mind. And for those, saying, if you want to know why I'm running those ads, it is to support future events, TOs, and the commentators. A lot of the stuff is out of our pockets, and commentators, for the most part, have not been getting paid. So, we're going to be running the ads, but I also give back. If you hit the jackpot during slots at any time, I will gift you a sub to the channel. But I think Otaku pretty much gave everybody here a gift of sub at this point, so ads shouldn't even be an issue. And, Foxhound mentioned, what is that safe going on? Whatever numbers in there. If you're a subscriber, you get a chance to win $25 by guessing the code to my save. There's $25 in the save. So $5 and you could have a chance to win $25. I think that's a steal. So anyway, we're gonna get ready for the next match here, guys. We're gonna be getting Lao versus Snorlax. So let's go ahead and jump over to those player cards here.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright, so Lao is returning from yesterday. This is going to be her second set. What the hell? Who said rig? Okay, anyway. Their main is Alyssa, Claudio, and Leo. First Tekken is Tekken 3. Favorite quote is balance must be maintained, yet destinies remain variable. Fun fact, they love to cosplay and drink bubble tea. Now on the right side, I got my boy, Snorlax Guerrero from Tampa, Florida. His main is Zafina, first Tekken is Tekken 3. Oh, and by the way, if you see that Wi-Fi indicator, it's because he is on Wi-Fi. These two are actually friends, so we're just like, I'll allow it for now. Favorite quote, death becomes you. Very edgy, sounds very Zafina of you. And fun fact is, he is a photographer. So, if any of you guys need some photography out there in Florida, I would definitely recommend hitting him up. Very beautiful pictures and great work that he does. Definitely check him out on his IG if y'all get a chance. Let's see. So, getting those invites sent out.
Snorlax Guerrero says that they met me at a local.
Yeah.
I'm so bad at. Well, I'm bad at names. I'm great with faces.
With faces? Oh, okay.
I know. I'd be like, I know you, and don't kill me if I don't know your name. Cause like I'm a teacher, right? And so I have like 150 people's names I got to memorize every year just because. So, don't be mad if I don't remember your name.
Now,
but yeah, they said that they met me at a local Snorlax. You already know I run Florida First to 10s every Thursday. So if you're down to throw some first to 10s, we need some people. I got a bunch of people recently coming out of the woodworks. I think it's because I started doing fly tech. A lot more people have noticed that I'm doing Florida First to 10s quite often. So a whole bunch of new people are coming out and wanting to challenge the Florida mains. And you already know Trampa got a reputation of being pretty dang good at this game with Bearded Kaiju and Horns is Bad GG and Do With Hoodie as well out there on the Tampa side. I wish that Tong would do locals for Tampa, but he's on a whole other viewfinder. Somebody in Tampa is gonna have to do it. We're actually talking. This is a sort of a secret thing, but we're talking. The Orlando people are talking about trying to set up like a big weekend where we like go and get an Airbnb down by the beach, and all the Tampa crew's invited, and we just go and like have a whole weekend of like a local. So like, we really want Orlando and Tampa to come back together, because I know it's so hard for you guys to drive out for 2 hours to our local.
Yeah, Snorlax definitely the homie. My man's been on that Wi-Fi for a minute though, but yeah, he could have sent me a picture with his face. You would think I'm a photographer, he would use an IRL picture, but he opted to just send me the Snorlax picture. Yo, thank you so much, Otaku, again, for another gift sub to Jermanji. Much appreciated. Damn, dude. That's everybody in the chat. I can safely say everybody in the chat is a sub at this point.
We got the Claudio coming out and the Steve.
Steve-oo. And are you able to hear the audio now by chance?
This battle is
I'm not, but
man, I thought that was gonna fix it for sure.
It's all good,
but you
homie.
can hear the lobby, like, when we're in the comms, you can hear that music.
I can hear the music that you put on for like the background, but I can't hear the lobby music.
Interesting. Okay.
Oh, it's all good. Okay, big hop kick right there. You already know has a fantastic punish for that
damn.
with the back 1-2. Whew, that was
Explosive
resounding.
start. Explosive start.
Running with those punch sabakis right there. Okay, let's see what kind of traps we have here. Nice. These are some pretty nice combos we got here from Guerrero. Oh, the snake edge counter hit. Launch. The orbital.
Oh, nice duck.
Ooh, that was a great duck right there.
Oh, the
Trying
hop
to
kick.
Poke. Get a little bit of extra damage there. Nice. Nice.
This is gonna be a match to remember.
Back 1. Seeing what they were going to do after back 1. Just holding back and say, what are you going to do? Nice hop kick. Doesn't want the starburst just yet. Down 1, down 2 strings. Got to lock him down.
Oh no, just that, and he's not punishing any of those that just happened.
He blocked it once and or he blocked the hop kick and punished it once with back 1-2, but unfortunately that one did not get punished. And
Look at it.
cannot let Lau get away with those. No duck on that one. There we go. A little bit of a punish. You know, he doesn't have the best standing punishment, but we get those. Big counter hit. What are we gonna see for Oki? Not much. Unfortunate. That combo took me a while to learn myself. The peekaboo ender. It took me going back to Tekken 5 when I first learned Steve to do it, because he's had the same ender since like Tekken 5. Got nice punish right there. A little bit of a delay.
Ooh, but didn't have the starburst to the low. Oh, didn't. Oh, I don't think. Yeah, they could have finished that.
Could have finished it.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
The micromanagement. Dashing backwards and having the trigger ready and pulled on the Sonic Fang. It was super effective. Critical hit. Yeah, they were a little bit too far away for a hop kick, but you know, just do it.
I looked away, all I heard was yeah. Like the hop kick, that's all I heard.
Genocide cutter. Big jawbreaker. Ed and Eddie head ass over here. Sonic Fang.
Hey, down back 3. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Ooh, I thought we were
Drop.
gonna see
No
some Oki
break
there.
on the 1+2. Wow, going up the first game.
Considering Steve can't launch well for ducking, it makes sense. Yeah, I mean, we say that he has one of the best while standing punishments in the lower ranges, right? But he also has one of the worst while standing punishments in the upper ranges. You know, the full crouch down forward 2 is a really good one, but you got to be ready for that, and it's not very fast. Lot of hop kicks there, so really having to watch our spacing. Being really in your face against Claudio can be very scary, as you saw.
Oh, been an upward for y'all.
Finna genocide cutter. There's no there's no reason that move should have that dope of a name.
That is a sick. I did not know that was
sounds
a name.
like the move that like Jirachi has in Pokemon or something like a mythical Pokemon that is like gonna rip your entire race off the face of the planet. Genocide cutter.
I'm about to start looking up some more some of these moveless names because like this is the second one I'm hearing. I was like, dude, that's actually a pretty sick name.
For sure.
This battle is about to explode.
All right, another infinite stage here. Yeah, back 1-2 is pretty darn good as a block punish. I'll say that. A little tiny pokes
Ooh,
that Claudio is running here. But another hop kick gets the starburst.
Ooh, back
Cherry
one.
flavored.
Oh, the 1+2 throw. I'm not gonna lie, Fox. These are both like my really good friends, know each other for years, and I told Lau, I was like, my man don't break throws. Very rarely will he break throws.
Flip over Oki on that one. Planting the seed. That's what you need. Make the homie bleed. That's how you succeed.
Okay. Baiting out the hop kick. Okay. Ooh, the low. Okay, Snorlax.
Yeah, keep it frame tight. Keep it frame tight.
Oh,
Don't
no.
let him crush any of those highs or mids though either.
I'm back 3, closing it out.
Ah, yeah, it's blockable without the starburst.
Without the starburst, yeah. Back. No, that wasn't back one, but
Hey, we blocked those. Look at that.
they are in each other's faces. I don't know if I want to be that close to Steve.
Yeah,
Damn.
Snorlax is really getting in that opportunity to be like, I'm gonna dash up and wait. I'm gonna dash up and wait. And you do not want Steve to start being comfortable in your face. Like, that is not a good idea for you because Steve is brawler numero 1. Like, the counter hit opportunities that he gets. Oh my god, that was a jab punish.
Ooh.
Good sidestep down forward 2. I liked it.
Okay. Oh,
Maybe
he
not the
didn't.
character for sidestep down forward 2, but
I don't agree
oh
with
my
that.
goodness.
I'm not sure why he
the
did that.
Dempsey roll.
I'm not sure why he did that on the infinite.
It is the wrong form of sushi. That one. You get eat up when you throw the Dempsey roll out there. You maybe wanted the volcano roll or you know the California roll. Not that one. Could have been an attempt at doing the peekaboo because I think Dempsey roll is forward 3+4 and the albatross is what I meant to say, and albatross is neutral 3+4. So maybe that's what we were going for, like a little mix. It seems like they didn't really want Dempsey roll.
Yeah, because he did cancel it like damn near immediately. Because if I would have made that mistake, I would have let it rock. I was like, shit, fuck it.
Yeah, just like
yeah, just keep going. Yeah, what you gonna do? Get all up in there.
Bro, I love Hajime no Ippo. Like, I haven't made it to the end. I made it like to like episode 26 or 30. Like, oh man, that the sound engineering, just the sounds, like you hear it and you're like, oh man, I hear the boxing ring. I hear the bag. I hear the feet on the floor, and you know the quintessential 90s sounds. Like, just kind of reminds me of Metal Gear Solid 2 soundtrack sometimes. Like, very iconic.
Have you seen that anime Megalobox?
I have not.
Dude, oh my god, it's another like just short, you know, sweet, but I loved every fucking episode of it. It's like it's up there with my favorites, like Samurai Champloo at this point. How it was just like, damn, only a single season, but just godlike from the start to finish. Boxing as well.
All right, we got the red dress on here, just slapping them with these 1-1s. Slap, slap. Back one. When they gave him that, good lord, Jesus wept. Like, such a good move. Running 2. You know, so running 2 really good because just like we were saying earlier, Steve doesn't have the best punishment for ducking, but we got
that
those.
launcher.
Albatross
What y'all
gets
talking
a good
about?
screw.
You got that, sure. You can. Oh, the wall splat. Oh, it's a drop though. Work it on the perfect.
Damn, playboy.
Lau was being really good at not trying to wake up in that situation, right? But unfortunately still didn't get it. But very good idea not to wake up in that situation when you're like side.
Oh, nice punishment down back there.
Back.
I actually think he could have launched that. No, nice job staying down. Okay.
Yeah,
And
just
spins
chilling.
it. Oh no. Okay, hold up. Boom, boom to the wall. Does he got it? Okay, whoa, that was interesting. I thought he was gonna go for a machine gun. Nice block on the low. Didn't get the punish, and down back 3 to close it out.
How dare, man? When you end around with Snake Edge on me, I'm just like, you might as well just key charge.
Like you did
That's
that?
how I feel about it.
Can't
Gets
believe
the
you did.
Starburst.
Punish, nice. Oh, wall bounce. Wasn't ready for
That
it.
was max. It could have been max damage right there. That is about to be very scary situation for Snorlax. He chooses to do just 1-2 right there. Doesn't get the flow. Unfortunate.
Hop kick for your troubles. That is dead. Wow, is up 3 over Snorlax right now.
For 10 to 23 biddies, Anna will show you her titties.
Yes. It's just like, it's my, you know, the one where she comes and then she starts, you know, shaking them things in your face. Yeah. Just for like 3 bits, too. She's coming, ha ha ha. I'm like, yes, we need that.
I'm sitting here like, you really sat there and typed that out and was like, yeah, I think this one will get past Twitch.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And like, let me tell you guys, if you're into streaming, and I'll talk to people who get in the streets like, man, I want to ask for donations, things like that. I was just like, bro, you're not really asking. It's just like, but as somebody who did sales before, you know, you gotta at least put something out there because like people are more inclined if they see it and know about it. If they don't know about it, then how can you expect it? Incentives, absolutely. So you know, Anna showing them titties, that's an incentive.
For sure.
Just don't waste your biddies in the middle of a match because we like to keep the matches clean for YouTube purposes. But during the comms, go. Oh, and there goes Monty wasting. I'll just play it back when we get back to the lobby. Literally, as I said, don't waste it during the match.
She only did 3 bits.
Yeah, that's all you
says
need.
10 to 23 biddies. So
I think. Oh yeah, I think she got the one where it says.
What? Girl,
So
we went out to KIT and she was like, yo, let's go out. Let's go out to a bar, like a lounge and drink. And I'm like, girl, there are 3 liquor stores right here.
Hey.
Sitting here, you with your bougie ass, and then coming in 3 bits. Get out of here, girl.
Oh, this she dropped.
Anyway,
she dropped it for both.
back to the matches.
Back to the
Don't
match.
cancel me. Oh, counter hit right there, but it was a little bit off axis, it looked like.
Oh my god, I have to play all those back now. Thank you for the biddies. We'll play those back when we get back to the comms. But Lau has got the likely right now. Snorlax trying to fight back. Oh, no throw break on the 1+2. Running 4. I'm not sure what that was. He could have punished that. Oh, and back 1 to close it out. Nice blocking the low.
Ballerina's
Oh,
been blocking those lows, but
not punishing.
I don't know if that low is launch punishable.
I don't think
by
that one it
but
was, but he went for something smaller though. I think. I can't recall.
Gotta do something.
Yeah. Back one to
These
back
dash
one.
blocks are paying off for Snorlax, just allowing themselves to get in the range that they want, which is great. But you know, these hop kicks, they coming for you. Back 1, keep out. Scary move.
Ooh, did not use the raise drive. Oh my god. What the fuck?
That's right. Peekaboo stance, including when you're in the Dempsey roll, is an auto block.
Bro,
So,
that is crazy.
You think you got it? You don't.
You thought. I didn't. I know he could block, but I mean, he just explained it. I know he could block, but out the range drive. That's
Yes, sir.
Learn something new every day.
As long as you didn't hit a button. I mean, theoretically, they
No
could have
break.
started the sequence first, and it could have gone through the power crush. But yeah, as long as you don't hit a button, you're good.
I got
Sit
you.
there and block.
That was beautiful.
Big hit right there. Oh, I was predicting the future, right? I see seconds ahead right here. This Oki doesn't seem scary because you don't get a real
Could've
wall
still
splat
screwed.
on back 1, but it's mad good still. Like, you got to think, should I tech roll, should I not? Am I going to eat free damage or not?
Oh, damn.
Ooh. these weaves are getting the evasion, but Lao is just not really pressing into it. So it's just, you know, one of those things where you got to be careful coming in, and it's not that Snorlax is not being patient, because they definitely are, right? It's not like they're coming in and killing themselves, but these keep out back ones and the keep out hop kicks are just racking up.
Moni too sweet cheers. X42. Show love one, show love one, show love one, show love one, show love one.
She overshot it with
show
42
love one,
bits.
show love one, 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 show love one.
What is it? I think Otaku. See, there, we didn't get Anna because like that exact. Oh no, we did get Anna. There it is.
X19.
There goes them Anna titties. Yo, thank y'all so much for the bits. Show love one. Show love one.
I was rocking with the show love one.
Hell yeah.
I was feeling it.
Man, Lao was up 4-0 over Snorlax, and still picking the stage, going back to G Corp. Helipad, best song obviously in the game. You know, am I right?
Yeah, totally.
Fox out in the bikini CEO is the real Anna titties. I mean, you know, if we can get that gift, you know, we can that.
This battle is about
I will
to
absolutely. I think that has to happen. It's gotta
be
happen at one
animated
point.
now.
Yeah, I've got 5 animated gifts on my channel, so maybe we can get some of the shimmy shakes. You already know it's all in the hips. I know how to do it.
Hey.
Punch parry.
Ooh, okay.
It's so hard to whiff punish that hop kick. You're so far away.
Nice punish by Snorlax there. 669 wins. Love to see it.
Yeah, you gotta break these throws. It is
And
so
it's the same one
important.
every time. Right now it's 1+2 mostly.
Oh, that's punishable. That second hit. The peekaboo stance
Ooh, he went
is
for the parry.
putting in work, getting these tiny pokes in.
That was a generic throw attempt. Tried the hop kick in between. That was a whiff. Okay.
Back 3. You gotta punish that. Don't let them get away with that.
This is gonna be a match to remember.
Have a good stream. Thank you, Mani, for the bits and hanging out with us. Have a great night.
That's fine. Down 4-1-2. We good. Oh, yeah. Unfortunate that Steve doesn't get great standing punishment versus Twin Pistons. But got to take their turn back. Got some damage. Getting... I really think they could have gotten full wall combo.
You should have got go for the machine gun blows at the wall there.
Yeah. But they played it safe, though. They went on what was good. That actually should have worked. I just looked it up. It's -12. So that back 1-2, it should have worked. Don't stop doing that, Snorlax. You can... Si se puede.
You can do it.
There you go. Okay, well, that was the different move that you knew was going to work. But it made sense. All good. Dang, the hammer punch.
Hop kick.
Yeah, he went for, I want to say he went for like the
Ooh, that
flicker
weave.
power crush right there. And then got slapped way too early on it.
That was a whiff. Oh, he was too late. Oh, no.
Oh my goodness.
Claudio's down forward 1 is really good. Like, it looks like it has so much pushback on it on block. Like, really helps you with that spacing. Speaking of spacing, back 1 and a hop kick, whatever. Oh, goodness.
Unblockable.
Plants the seed.
Oh, my God.
Damn, Playboy. Way to represent.
We styling now.
Straight up C4. Put your ass on the floor. Exploded into a 5-0 lead at this point. Lord of mercy.
Man. So my question is, like, are we gonna see Snorlax change at any point? Like, I love his Steve. He's definitely he's been wanting to get more into Steve, but he still has like the Zafina. He may downplay it, but he also has a Lee as well, and I genuinely think his Lee is also just as good as his other characters. But the Zafina might be what he needs to kind of like throw off Lao here a little bit, because we don't really see Zafina often, in my opinion.
We don't see Zafina often in our first attempts, or we don't see Snorlax.
Just,
is
yeah, I definitely don't see Snorlax as Zafina enough. And have you had some Zafinas in your first attempts?
I actually have not yet, honestly. I have a homie, his name is Scotty, but his tag name is I like him thick. I had him scheduled for last night, but he couldn't make it last minute, unfortunately. So I was kind of saddened to see that, because you already know Zafina is one of those monsters that you really need to get under your fingers if you want to be able to survive the higher ranks in this game.
This battle is about to explode.
But maybe soon we'll get some. Snorlax is a Zafina player and they're Florida, so maybe we can get him in there soon.
Facts. I told him he needs to go to the local more. It's a shame. I'm not even in Florida. I'm like, dude, you need to go to your local more.
Yeah, our weekly right now is on hiatus because our venue is struggling.
Oh no.
But we have, theoretically, we have a plan coming back very soon. That is not -14, Black. You just wasted that rage drive. Feel bad. No, I'm playing. You got this. Oh man, back 3, keep out. That move is so good. What are you gonna do? Whip punish it? Oh, but I could do the second hit. Genocide cutter. Cut straight through that governor ass haircut of yours.
Yo, I actually freeze framed Steve on accident. I didn't realize like his hair pulls back when he moves sometimes. It was funny.
That power crush is pretty good. Got some good tracking on it.
Oh, nice stuff. Oh, there it is.
Okay. Now Steve's wall wall carry is not the best. Oh my goodness.
As he gets into the
could
wall.
have been killed. I appreciate that they were like, all right, let me just make sure that I get a hit, because you never know if you're gonna get a really nice wall splat with that one. Excellent knowledge of the wall distance right there. Got that round.
Ooh, tried to throw.
That's a real pickup right there. Ah, yes. You can indeed interrupt that string. It is pretty interruptible. I want to say 12 or 13. No finishing on that combo. Man, it should work. Back 1-2. It is that punishable. Online, don't know. Steve players, whatever they get raised, they run it.
Yeah, they spin it, man.
Yeah, man. Dang. Claudio puts himself really close to you when you block that. The running, it's not running.
Running four. Running four. That right there?
Yeah.
The knee? Yeah. Safer, but yeah, you're like right in their face for sure. Well, if you don't want to get ducked with the running twos. Bad trade. And damn, just jabbed out. Damn, WoW up 6. Oh, it's time to possibly get the fire under Snorlax's ass here. But, I mean, if I'm seeing 7 to 8, oh, absolutely. So, he might be trying to stick it out with the Steve. But, man, my boy's got to get something on the board. You don't want to go down in history as the first person to get 10-0'd on the Pro Casual Room. Don't be that guy, man.
I've had one of those on my stream before. And, yeah, you don't want... you. The good thing is, as you know, you and me, we look at these and we go, oh man, I really don't want a blowout. But it's this is for the players to be able to get their opportunities, to put themselves in the high tense situations, and when they look back, even if you get 10-0'd, you have the ability to look back and say, what could I have done differently there? What were the commentators saying that I should have done here? Or what were the things that chat was saying maybe, right? And you get that ability to look back at your matches. And if there's one thing that we should be doing, it is learning from our mistakes, learning from our history, people.
Absolutely. And like I said, this is Lau's second one. They definitely came back stronger. And they hit me up and said, like, yo, I heard you guys. I heard what you're saying. You guys are right. I'm taking in that feedback. And hopefully tomorrow coming back stronger. And she is looking pretty strong right now with the 6-0 lead.
Yeah. That was very scary trying to get out of there. Man, these hop kicks, they just landing. Good job knowing that the wall was right there and just being like, oh, I'm just going to take whatever. Oh, man, that you can sidestep that or backdash it, I'm pretty sure. But of course, you know, they didn't have Starburst anymore, so they could have blocked it. Careful there with that wall running 4. There we go. Good punish. It's their advantage. Moves forward. Peekaboo.
God damn. Okay, Snorlax.
This is gonna be a match to remember.
Oh, he's always had PC. He's just being on Wi-Fi for some damn reason.
It's all good. It's all good. Listen, as long as you got a connection that works. I mean, this is Tekken, right? There's no there's some leeway here. There we go. Blocks another hop kick. Gets another mini combo here.
Ooh.
Got to be careful. Don't do those Hail Marys though. Look at your life lead. Use it.
Oh
Man,
no! Oh, finally we see the rage
You know
drive.
what he did, right? He did 1-1-2, but he only got 1-2.
A little dance. Finally, from Lauda, we see the rage drive. Unfortunately, wasn't able to, fully convert. But I am actually just genuinely happy to see it.
Careful. Yeah, that's fine. Just sit there and block it. Who knows when that move is going to whiff? It never looks like it's going to. Snorlax finally in that feeling of like, you know what? I'm just going to wait and sit here and let you kill yourself.
I think it's because his dad showed up.
What's happening with Loud.
Yo.
Throwing out these hop kicks. If you're getting hit by these hop kicks, you know, well, I guess I shouldn't have pressed
Way to
there.
represent.
And, you know, those lows, they're not killing you with those lows. They're killing you with mids. They're killing you with these you know, these counter hits as well. And there's Snorlax's opportunity to be like, aha, that's my aha moment of that felt really good, you know? That perfect at the end right there could be the momentum shift that brings Snorlax into Hyper Beam mode right there. We were on rest situation, and we needed to get out of that slumber. Too drowsy.
Justice Spirit definitely gave Snorlax that energy. He's like, he looks Snorlax and he's like, father! And he turned up there. That is
Shout out
hilarious.
Justice Spirit.
Yes.
Speaking of earlier, I mentioned, you know, you don't want to be the first person to get 10-0'd. Justice Spirit was the first person who achieved the 10-0 on Florida First to 10.
Oh, was that against no, that wasn't the Athena one, right?
It was the Athena one. Yeah. Athena's been doing a lot of stuff. She's been more variety streaming recently. A lot of Resident Evil, I think, and I think she even did some Crash Bandicoot recently.
That's good. Guys, like, don't be afraid to, to branch out. Do something. It doesn't always have to be Tekken, and because that's not what you're gonna get here. You know what I'm saying? Be yourselves, and you'll genuinely enjoy streaming, and you'll have a lot more fun.
For sure. Oh yeah. Snorlax is like, you thought that I was gonna run into that hop kick? I think not. Not after the Superman punch.
Oh, no punish.
You never, like, it's hard to really get the hang of those strings of Claudio's, you know? You gotta really make sure you know when Starburst is there. Unfortunately, not being able to finish the combo. Hopefully that doesn't go back to bite him. Back one.
Nope, still not baiting anybody with that counter hit yet.
It should work. I don't know why it's not working.
The counter hit?
Just one time, but it must be that the block stun on back 3-3 is just very short, so you have to like mash out the back 1-2. There we go, 1-1-2, whatever. Just do whatever you can. Don't worry about getting the correct. Man, I don't know why it's not working.
Now Lee has a similar ability. Like, he plays Lee, so he should be familiar with the animation of like, okay, that second hit is about to be a counter. It looks very similar to 4-4-3 on Lee. No throw break.
Nice one. Doing a little bit of yeah. You know, you had it in your mind, and that stopped you from getting the good punish. Gotta be so careful here. 9 seconds. He's enraged.
Oh,
gotta
my
get sidestep,
God.
but unfortunately, like we said, it's hard to know when those strings are over.
Hop kick.
out of the power crush too.
Mm-hmm. 4 and 2 into hop kick. It's so tempting to want to like orbital Steve or something when he's in peekaboo. You're thinking like, oh man, he's ducking, but you know he can still block. I'm like, ah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Like, he literally can block. Like you still have to treat him like he's in
just
a regular standing stance.
Absolutely.
Like stand blocking. But he can. Steve can literally in peekaboo he can hold forward and still block.
That is crazy.
Yep. Snorlax, I swear to God, if you just sit there and hold back, Lao will just throw hop kicks and die for it.
Kill themselves, possibly.
Yeah.
But that's up to them to you know notice that neuro, you know, maybe do more lows instead of throwing your life away with hop kick. Oh, and they tried to and got bopped just as I said that.
Oh my gosh. Didn't dash forward enough on the command grab, unfortunately. Got the starburst. What are they going to do with it? Big Superman punch from across the screen. And then they hit confirmable mid. That is hit confirmable, right?
I believe so.
Let me know, chat. Is that the hit confirmable one or is it not? Either way, you had a really good starburst combo ender there that made that safe. Either way, I know that one. Good one from Lao. Snorlax, you're doing good when you're being patient and noticing when the lows are going to start coming, but then that hop kick, it's still, you know, like I would say do kind of what Lao is trying to do and just work those mids, because the lows, you know, the hop kick is coming. Like I bet if we went back and counted the amount of hop kicks that were thrown, it would be over 20.
Damn.
At this point.
Probably.
Like,
I mean, but some of them be landing. I forgot who else I was watching. It was some Houston players, and yeah, they were just somehow everybody's getting hit by hop kicks. It made no sense. It was just working. Blew my mind. I was like, just dash hop kick, and y'all are getting hit by this, and it was offline. Like I even watched them like the same occurrence on the offline event. I'm like, bro. Okay, G Corp helipad. Lao up 7 over 1 Snorlax right now. Dragon eating dinner. Hey, look, you just being here, it means a lot, guys. So I appreciate y'all. You didn't say what's up? It's all good, spirit, brother.
Soul brother number 2. This down forward one is very foreboding here, but he not gonna throw the second one. She not gonna throw the second one. Lao is a female, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I usually just intertwine between she and they.
Right. I just, you know, want to be correct. No punish on the Sonic Fang. Very good job getting them into the corner there. Yeah, you thought you were gonna.
Oh, what he dropped? Why?
I don't know. Maybe they
got a 4-3.
Opportunity to get some extra damage.
Oh
but
no!
On it.
They could have got more off that as well. The raise drive, I love it. Look at the pushback. Plus frames.
Careful, you know your plus.
Oh my god. Did everything except a low, and I know he wouldn't have blocked it. Code Reaper, what's up? Oh, thank you for checking in.
Lao keeps doing these big lows.
Yeah,
you know,
big
these
lows.
really slow ones that, I mean, Claudio doesn't really have scary lows, right?
I like the side step forward, yeah.
Kick, good idea.
And at the wall, he's going for like these just big, like, you know, high moves that are just not needed. Like,
yeah, why did you do twin pistons there? That was not. I mean, against Steve is like you're not really risking very much because Steve, I don't think can standing launch twin pistons, but got to be very careful. Hop kick gets him to the wall. Snorlax just chilling.
no, like, why would you hop kick when they're at the wall? Okay, down poke to close it out.
If he had done back 1-2 there, might have gotten wall splat and could have possibly realigned to get the rest of it.
I mean, with the health though, it was literally a down forward close it out, so it just wasn't needed.
Yeah, totally agree. That's one of the things that I try to tell people, like, stop taking these big risks when you have life lead, or when your opponent is like, don't give your opponent the ability to kill you.
Exactly. Okay, counter hit. Nothing with it. Nice duck. He hard ducked. Hop kick, you're killing yourself.
There we go. Snorlax coming back. Finna eat. That's what happened with Snorlax wake up. He eat. That should work. I swear it's gotta work. But maybe it's got a certain amount of active frames that makes it hit. No, it doesn't. Wow. I don't know. Big magic 4 right there. Keeps him in the corner.
I love it. Oh my god, this is exactly what I was talking about last time we did a session. More of those side step forwards, absolutely. At the wall. Look, nothing's working. It's time to switch it up, guys.
1-2-1. Big jawbreaker right there. Gonna hopefully get close to a wall. Albatross 2 has some good pushback on it.
Nice.
Keep that spacing up.
Lots of mid pokes there. Didn't want to take any, crazy risks. Counter hit. Nice, Sue. Oh no.
Taking those jabs. All right, keep that wall
No
advantage.
punish.
-13 there. Got to be very careful.
Trying to back their way out of the wall here. Too many mids. He's not going for it. He's literally holding back. This is the wall carry without even pressing.
Backswing blow. Just knowing, like, they're not gonna press now. They're not gonna press now.
Okay, didn't get
now.
the pickup. Okay, nice. Finally getting a throw. Finally realizing he's not pressing. Oh, unfortunately getting floated.
GG right there. That's something that I think one of the first things that I picked up on when I started playing the Steve character a while ago was when you get the full crouch down 1 into the flicker. No, sorry, not flicker, but peekaboo, right? That's very strong mix right there. And they used it pretty well in that case, because a lot of times after a low, you think, oh, I have time to do stuff right here. Like, there was a low. Almost all lows are really minus, and so maybe there was a genocide cutter that came in the middle there, but got floated. GG right there. 7-2.
Definitely GG. Yeah, that's what it's all about. Just a spirit, man. The learning opportunities here, like even at like the high level plays, there was the KayDash versus Jermanji. There's always something to learn. You know what I'm saying? So, and I know we talked about like the danger room was just like all these high levels. I wouldn't mind to be a platform for everybody, as well as the high levels to come through and just showcase and keep things going. You know what I'm saying? So definitely coach your son, Just a Spirit. He needs it. All right, so here we go. Geometric plane.
This battle is about to explode.
Whoop some ass.
Just these jabs, like the attacks that Lau is doing, these really small attacks, they're working, but like Snorlax is seeing that, right? So maybe back 1 in between these, right? Like, ooh, that was a good low parry. Let's go. No orbital. Good massagey punches there. I think that was real. It's very possible that that was real. Very good right there. Good first round for Snorlax.
Oh yeah.
4-4-2. That is punishable. Got to make sure that you're on top of that. Pushing him back to the wall. That's what Lau is doing. Just trying to get them with their back to the wall and get that advantage.
Until they did that hop kick.
Not about to have it.
Oh no, could have went for the a little bit more carry there. Oh, there. Oh, okay. It didn't quite hit the wall and still got the damage off it. Gets thrown as well. Will he do it again? He's like sidewall. Oh, and the down back 3 to close it out.
This is gonna be a match to remember.
Yeah, you can't try to take your turn there. It's very, very minus. Like you're like -6 to 9 or something when you block that. It is very not a good idea to try to do something there. Maybe weave is possible, but scary. Lau got you with your back to the wall, floated.
Nice job. Ooh, the mid catching. Oh, but the Ray Drive coming through the wall. No. Wait.
Flicker.
Yep.
Keep blocking.
Yep. Got him.
Got him. Baited. No, Lau starting to be a little bit more conservative with these hop kicks, right? Using these really small pokes that is, oh my gosh.
I think she's going to have to introduce Snorlax to a lot more lows as well, just to make him, you know, flinch a little bit more, and then hop kick him.
Definitely. Oh, I love that move. It's so cool.
Okay, gets a punish. Down back through. Spins it.
Little bit of life left.
Oh no.
Just be careful with the button. Trying to get the wall bounce there. Not a bad idea to get some good momentum, but unfortunately not getting there. Lau trying to make this 8-2 and Snorlax trying to get us some survival going on.
First
the
throw.
Machine guns, turnaround punches. I love that throw.
Yeah,
One of my favorites in the whole game.
Nice punish, yeah.
You're seeing Lau like just throw that down 4-1, and you know you want to be careful with it, but like you got to start challenging these tiny things, because a lot of these things they're not plus.
Counter hit.
Big counter hit.
Okay. So Lau is up 8-2 over Snorlax. Will we see Zafina? Will we see Lee? Is he just gonna stick with Steve the whole way through? Let's see.
Seems like a Steve situation. Seems like they're really feeling like I should be able to do what I need to do with Steve here, and I totally agree. I really feel like what's missing is these counter hit back ones in the middle of this pressure, because Lau is just pressing and pressing and pressing, right? And they're not very often pressing into duck, pressing into sidestep. I mean, if they sidestep, back one's still gonna hit you right in the jaw. But like, I think that right there is probably one of the things that is really missing, is making them scared to press again.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's what Steve does really, really well.
Absolutely. I'm liking seeing the throws, and I feel like we're only seeing the throws from Snorlax just because, you know, Lau kind of initiated it as well. I definitely told Snorlax at some point like what he's lacking from his game plan. His gameplay is the throws. Steve does have some setups, especially you know, if the opponent doesn't know and they get up, like certain situations, like Steve can't get a relaunch. Yeah, you know, should go for a little bit more of that. We haven't seen any back one, so lots of things that both, you know, players could be doing and adjusting. Okay, tried to get a conversion there. Okay, doesn't finish it. There goes that hop kick again. Counter hit.
Nice counter hit right there. Gonna get the really nice Oki there after the aerial punch.
The way he just looked in Claudio's face, it was like, yeah, I'm gonna do it again. Okay, we're seeing more lows from Snorlax now, actually.
Making Lau think, maybe I should have hop kicked there.
Yeah, go ahead, do it. I dare you.
Speaking of. Back one. Why would you hop kick at the wall? Nice, we finally got a throw break. Oh, nice whiff punish. Boom. Oh no! Probably could have killed there. Got the rage drive? Oh man. Wasn't able to pick up and fully kill that. Both opportunities lost for both players there in that scramble.
This is gonna be a match to remember.
Today's slots, oh my god. Welcome win. Hop kick landing the rawest. It seems like when it's not like, you know, when they're doing streams and then just raw hop kick, like, you know, Snorlax is still in a situation where he's like I'm not gonna press because I don't know what's coming, what's next. But like just the out of nowhere, the Hail Mary hop kick seemed to be working.
When you have your opponent's timing, you have it. There we go. A little bit of a mini combo, gets some wall distance there, and gets the second hit counter hit. Possibly ground hitting, never mind.
Steven Rage. Steven Rage. Okay, blocked it. You still don't want to whiff. You still don't want to whiff against Steve. Okay.
Back one. Gets the knockdown. Chilling.
Ooh, launcher.
Finally let it rip. Right when I've been saying, you know, you got to challenge that. They're not going to let the second hit rip, but that time they did. Let's see how it goes. Good weave right there, but unfortunately only counter hit combos. Let's go.
Hop kick.
One
And
damage.
the tag, yeah, that the ground was gonna kill. I did not agree with the hop kicks at the wall. I don't agree with those like at all. I'm not sure why Lau would even do a hop kick at the wall.
You know, I know that there's a philosophy out there that hop kicks are one of those turn stealing situations where it's like, this is what I use to get my momentum back, right? And
If you're defending,
you don't really need it there.
You don't need it. Yeah,
right?
it was like your opponent's back is to the wall. You have the life lead. Why the hell would you want a hop kick? Put yourself in a minus situation, and then now your opponent working their way out the wall, assuming they got the proper punish. Now you lost your turn to everything. So just not the smartest move. It's like I was gonna say like orbital the wall. Actually, that actually does work. But okay, Lars is not that good. But can. If I was Jin, I did can at the wall. The dumbest thing you could possibly do. Like, yeah, let's just go minus 18 or whatever, and then let them launch me and get out the wall. Going back to G-Core helipad, maybe it's his favorite stage or something here. I do like the 2 breaks on each end. Both players, both of these characters have the potential to get to, break them, get them all the way to the wall, and do some serious damage. Lau has been dropping some stuff though, especially out of Rage Drive, and not going for full wall conversions, kind of going for like these knockdown situations. But we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, not punishing that back 3-3. Gotta be getting your points in where you can. There you go.
Picking his
nice
dad
big
stage.
jawbreaker. We're staying on G-Corp helipad.
Apparently, it's just a spirit stage as well. Okay, I see you now. I see.
He never picks that stage when I play him. I don't know what. Oh, he's been picking it lately. Okay. Gotta
Nice
duck
float.
that string. Gotta float, but unfortunate not getting all of it though. Oh my goodness. The foreboding with that down forward one. Now we gotta see some lows. Unfortunately, try to press after getting hit by the statue kick. You can't be doing that. Jockeying at the wall. Superman punch. Trying to beat out the next option. Good sidestep right there, but oh, so hard to get that sometimes. You gotta do flicker cancel to get that combo. Careful. That's punishable.
Ooh, nice suit. Got the Rage Drive in as well, just to make sure they were dead.
Yeah, the booty bump. Get that out of here.
This is for Snorlax, man. He's down. This is potential the final one to close it out for Lau.
The enemy whooping your ass, man.
How else could we have got ourselves to the final round here without a big hop kick?
Yeah.
Good sidestep right there to get out of the pressure at the wall.
Back one.
Trying to get some distance.
Got the break.
They had used the
Wow.
screw already
Yeah,
at the wall.
I noticed. I saw that.
I hate that happens. It doesn't really make any sense if you ask me.
Uh-oh, back one.
Big back one.
Nice block on the down back 3. Ooh, okay.
We're alive.
Still alive.
We're alive.
Back one. And now we're seeing some more back ones.
Right. This is the thing that's scary about Steve, right? That's the reason that you're afraid to play Steve is because of his huge counter hit nature.
Oh,
we got those?
the drop. He does. He's got him. That was a drop.
Yeah, it's so hard to do those, but we take those. It's all good. We got them.
Oh, the hop kick. Is this it? Yeah, it's over.
Made a lot of sense.
It's
I
over.
approve of that option right there, the hop kick. That time the hop kick made sense.
Yes, absolutely. Lau taking it 10-2. We didn't get to see any Zafina, unfortunately, but GG's. Good stuff, guys. They will not be able to run, do that run back until the next month. And with Snorlax being Wi-Fi, he's gonna have to find an opponent that's actually down for the challenge other than that. Just sucks we didn't get to see Zafina. So GG's. Pleasure having you both on. Let's see here.
Yeah, that was a really good option right there to beat out the down forward 2 duck situation. Yeah, throughout we just saw so many of these hop kicks landing, and even early on, just Lau was just like, I'm gonna run him. And eventually they stopped using him quite so much, but still, that was definitely the story of this match, of this set, was just genocide cutter and a genocide cutter. And Steve just doesn't have the tools to make you really afraid of it. And sometimes they didn't get punished with back 1-2, which is your best punish for Steve. It leaves them at ballerina stun, but it also kind of puts them a little bit far away, and Steve doesn't really succeed heavily in those long range situations extremely well. And it's kind of an uphill battle when you don't enforce it like that. They were doing a lot of these running fours, no techs on some grabs, and the oppressiveness of the small Tekken that Lau was using was very obvious from us as we watched. Great jobs from Lau, just keeping that pressure on and knowing when to steal their turn back when the hop kick needed to be placed.
Absolutely. Yeah, I enjoyed watching the set. I mean, if you guys were here yesterday and saw Lau's performance, I mean, this is still like an improvement as far as from yesterday. And yeah, Falcon did it still. So, still more to be learned. Hopefully, they're going to watch replays and just, come back even stronger and stronger. So, it is weekly. Now it's also in the tournament, so she's really, just gearing up and getting into things, getting back into Tekken actually. So, I'm loving it. I'm love seeing that they're, down for the feedback, and I'm just definitely looking forward to more as well. And Snorlax is in as well. I also sparred both of these. Like I said, these are both my friends, known each other for years, and I love to see. It would have been nice to see the Zafina. So hopefully he'll treat us to that. Next time if he still interested. But yeah, very good performance on both ends. Absolutely. You'll get better. That's what we love to hear, Snorlax. Absolutely. I'm going to give it one more minute here, and then we're going to jump straight into the next player cards. Just because it's just slightly behind. But both the players are ready. Up next, we're going to have the Cold Reaper versus Vacuum Tech. So I'm just like this. It's an ad finish, basically.
I'm gonna grab me a snack.
Oh, go for
quick.
it. Oh, absolutely. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Go for it.
Where? BRB.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Snorlax is a photographer, guys. Snorlax, feel free to drop your link, your Instagram, or your the Twitter. I think his Twitter is the same handle. But yeah, guys, definitely check him out. If you're in the Florida area, that is definitely the guy you want to hit up. And hopefully, the Florida, you guys is local, recover. I would love to see Snorlax on the stream at Juicy Games Nights a lot more. I love seeing Justice Spirit and the Inquisitor. Inquisitor, especially, he came to my stream one day randomly and started teaching me AK. And, that guy is goated. We tried to get him in the Danger Room. Unfortunately, around the time we started to put in the good word, Incog decided that he wanted to kind of break away from the Danger Room. So, I'm hoping if Inquisitor is ever still up to it, now that I'm doing something such as this, we could get him on one day against a high-level player, and get the opportunity that we didn't get a chance to give him on the Danger Room. So, Justice Spirit, definitely let your cousin know if that's something he might be interested in. Definitely keep me posted. I would love to have the Inquisitor. The last one we had here was the Inquisitor versus KIS, and that was about like 2 years ago. Snorlax doesn't know, I know. You know, IRL stuff happens, so I'm sure, you know, in with his business, he does stay busy sometimes. Understandable. His reaction to me? No, well, no, he didn't tell me his reaction. I saw the selfie where he took like a picture with the Inquisitor, right? And I was like, hey, Inquisitor. I was like, I see you met my boy Snorlax. He took a picture. He's like, you took a picture? I'm like, dude, you're in the... Are you not aware that you're in a picture with this guy? Like, this guy? He couldn't believe his eyes. Oh my god. Love to hear it. That's funny. Damn, I got...
Obi used flash ad permitted term motherfucker.
Yeah, you know, honestly, I think that was like an auto banter. The only reason that stuff would be banned these days was from my Smash Bros. Stream days. Them kids were toxic as hell, bro. I don't recommend streaming that game. Don't be a Smash Bros. Streamer. Don't recommend it. Yeah, guys, definitely check out his IG, man. The photographer of Florida. Love to see it. He was refusing to believe it was him. That's crazy. But yeah, dude, we gotta, you know, Spirit you as well. If you ever got the free time, and the Inquisitor, I would love to have both of you on as well. Like for real. But yeah, amazing set. Let's check out the cards here and stuff. So we got the Jermanji versus KayDash. We got the Loud versus Snorlax. So up next, guys, we're gonna have Vacuum Tech versus Cold Reaper. They are ready to go. They're actually blowing me up like, dude, send my invite. So we're gonna get into that. All right, that would be set number 3 here. Okay.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right, so we got Vacuum Tech from Arizona. There's main is Eliza. First Tekken was Tekken 2. Favorite quote, let the darkness consume you. And fun fact is he also speedruns game. I have checked this channel out. Well, I mean, obviously I follow him. The speedruns like Sonic, things like that. Actually, you know, very entertaining to watch. I enjoy watching speedrunners from time to time. On the right side, we got Code Reaper, actually from Houston. I did not know that. So another Texas player, it seems. Their main is Dragunov, which makes sense from the picture that he sent me. Look at that picture, by the way. It just looks like, yeah, very Dragunov-y. First Tekken, my man said, there's others? Question mark? Favorite quote, Dodge, Piccolo, DBZ, and Bridge. Fun fact, since I drive for work, I see a lot of new places in the city. Nice. Yeah, Houston is huge as hell. You have to drive for 2 hours in Houston just to get to Houston. I think that's like how the phrase goes, because everything, like, just to get somewhere is just so damn far. So let me get the invites out. Let's see. I see Code Reaper, and let me get Mr. Vacuum Tech up in here. But yeah, GG's to those before here. And where the hell is Vacuum Tech? Vacuum. I hope you're not being a diva showing offline. Oh, that's Showmatic. I saw the Eliza picture. I was like, is that him? Let me go slowly. Detective Prime. I do not see this man showing online. Okay, he's all the way at the bottom of my list. I don't know if he had the game opened or what, but y'all gotta make my life easy, bro. Like, please be in the game and showing online. My list gets bigger with the more events that we host. Oh, thank you for the follow, Killcam. Thank you so much. Also, as a reminder, guys, since we got some time here, there is a monthly Matcherino, guys. We still got 37 codes that you're able to use if you guys are interested in ever joining one of these exhibitions. It's ran month long. Here is the link to the Discord, the Matcherino. We're doing this for PC and PS4. We're actually going to have the last set of the night is actually going to be a PS4 exhibition, the Sonic versus Gohan. So, definitely the opportunity is there. And yeah, and we got 37 codes to try to get used up here for the rest of the month. So using the claim code, which is actually free, would be greatly appreciated. I'm definitely trying to get those used up for these players. And 90% of y'all are subbed. But yeah, as y'all can see, there's some people running slots in the chat. Guys, feel free to run that. If you hit the jackpot, I'll gift you a sub. If you're already subbed, I actually give the alternative. So if you're already subbed, you get a custom command to the channel. So it could be like, the bot responding with something specific. It could be a specific sound. We also got visuals and stuff. So a lot of fun stuff here and incentives to be a subscriber / supporter on top of the no ads and stuff as well. All right, so I invited Vacuum Tech. We're just waiting for him to get in the lobby. And sorry if I stutter or like this lifting. I just got braces recently, and I am finding it a little difficult to talk.
Yeah, when you get them like tightened up, that's
well, it's the Invisalign ones, so like the invisible ones, and it's still kind of just hard to speak. I was gonna go that route if it was cheaper, but they was like, no, you can take them out.
There's like those are like so frustrating to keep clean.
Yeah, I'm
like
experiencing that.
You gotta buy like those. Do you buy like the denture cleaners or whatever?
They come with like some cleaning crystals, they're called, and then you kind of just like you gotta like brush them and stuff. But it is kind of like they make it seem like it's the most greatest thing to slice, where you could take it out, eat what you like, but it's like, dude, taking it out, storing it, cleaning it. I'm just like, damn, y'all should just put the cement in my mouth.
No, so like honestly, like it's better. Like the thing is that they have to do less appointments with you to do that.
True.
Right? So and you can save more time by not having to go to do that. But yeah, it's still a hassle, and like you take them out and you get the relief, and you're like, oh man, I don't know if I want to put these back in. Dude,
right.
You got it's easier if you're like me and you have bad self-control with things like that, and just like I'm a masochist. Like I play Tekken and I play bottom tier characters, right? But even I am not a masochist enough to want to like consistently work with a retainer. I'm so bad.
Yeah, it's a hassle. But I'm just trying to picture that end result, But here we go, guys. Vacuum Tech versus the Cold Reaper. We're ended up on Infant Azure for the first stage. I'm sure, I don't see Dragunov, that often. I mean, obviously, except for like watching Fear. So seeing the Cold Reaper come through with the Dragunov is going to be a treat for me. And if Monty Too Sweet was here, I'm sure she'll enjoy it as well. Any Zafina mains? Yeah, but they did not play Zafina. They played Steve instead of Zafina. So unfortunately, we didn't get that. But if you're a Zafina main and you'd love to participate, definitely join and let us know.
This battle is about to explode.
All right, let's see how it goes. Very first hit of the set was a fireball. Let's do it. Didn't get the pickup, but that's okay. We'll see how it runs.
Ooh, come on.
Good punish right there. What are we gonna see for Oki? Max damage.
Heart wave. Ooh.
Live and let die.
Duckable second hit on that, but not if you get hit by the first one.
Yeah, I wish Heihachi's was like that. Duck the second when he's flying at you with them damn.
Oh, the hunting hawk. Yeah, no, you gotta hold that.
Oh. Spring kick.
Not dealing with the bar fight, the Russian assault, rather. Neither of the move names that I just described were back 1+2. I just can't remember what the heck that move actually called.
Yeah, I don't know anything about any of these characters except for running 2 and down 2 on drag. Dive kick!
Flipping him over and then stepping on his neck. Ooh.
Ooh, counter hit. Running 2.
Try to go for another one. That one's punishable. It's whack that they're like, Oh, if you know, you gotta have the instant running twos, but if you don't, we'll make it a punishable move. Aha, sucks to be you.
Been a down 2. Damn.
Caught him coming in. Good combo right there. Let's see
Ooh,
where it
huge
goes
whiff.
in the end. Down 2, Finna. Good whiff punish.
Oh, he finished it.
Got a little bit more than a jab on that spring kick, but all good. We got those. Yeah, must deduct the second hit on that string. Otherwise, you're not putting yourself in a position to be able to punish.
How did that drop? Arc wave. Run into, of course. Stomp.
There
Yes.
we go. Starting to do jabs after the Russian assault. Maybe they're doing some data management here. 3
Oh,
jabs
the
in a row.
tackle.
Oh my goodness,
Nice
that's how we
break.
wake up.
Oh no, pressed. Nice sidestep. I love the sidestep. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough though. Backing taking the first game.
Is that a Dio outfit? You know, I think that's right, because Dio is a vampire, if I'm not mistaken. The JoJo character, that is.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. Just because everybody talking about so much, I'll finally sit down one day and I'll go watch this JoJo. Everybody's talking so much about it. You got me. I'm gonna give it. Yeah, they can't.
And I know so much about
Yeah,
it.
the memes, the references, and you know, and I'm just like, okay, you got me. I have to watch it at this point. I tried to go to like YouTube and just kind of like a quick rundown. I was like, the storyline already blew my mind. I was like, dude, I just gotta watch it because even the summarized version was like, huh?
trying to get my JoJo poses on.
Oh my god.
Like,
oh my god. Come on, Reaper. Yeah, Reaper's one of the C&D boys, right? Okay, we got the Let's Go Reaper in the chat. Hell yeah, I love to see it.
so first of all, obviously that mid-high aerial is a keep out move that has been working so far from Vacuum Tech, and we gotta see if Reaper is gonna adapt to noticing that they can duck the second hit, and you know, they have those strings. At least Eliza has those strings that it's punishable if you don't finish it, but if you try to punish it and they do finish it, then you can get slapped for it. Usually it's not counter hit combo like a lot of things in Tekken 7, but you know, does hella damage all the same, and you get yourself a bad Oki situation. So random select on the stage, we'll see how that turns out.
Yeah.
Doing your Dragunov impression.
That's my Dragon. I'm actually just gonna add that to my stream deck eventually. I love that sound. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, as a spoiler, because I did put it on Twitter, like for my my tournament, I actually added him to the bounty board. I love that point. I was like, yeah, Dragunov pointing, and then we get to the bounty board. I love it. Gotta add that. Bum, bum, bum.
Does the stream deck help you a lot?
Dude, I got 3 of them. Hell yeah, it does. I got macros. I use all the tools available to stream. Stream deck, macros, you name it. Uh-oh. Sinking. Whoa, that was weird.
Well,
I didn't even see the fight animation pop up.
yeah, this is a sick little costume right here.
Getting stomped on in it. Oh, a huge whip. Nice float.
Ooh, and a nice wall combo.
Ooh, why you
over
ducking?
as well?
Ooh, getting smacked.
Live and let die.
Good duck right there. No, that
His down for 2 is
wasn't
punishable,
much
right?
right there, but that's okay. It kind of looks like a small little DP.
Nice duck. What the hell? Oh no.
Yep, gotta duck it. It is not block punishable as far as I know. Second hit.
I'm seeing lots of good
Careful.
ducks, to be
There we
honest,
go.
right now.
Got him in the corner.
Oh, the upward 3+1.
It does so much damage.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight.
The load? No, he was too late on that, yeah, for the pickup.
Ah, I didn't realize the execution on that was so difficult.
Yeah,
Oh my,
kicks.
that was mighty scary. The realignment around the backside. Nice power, high crush there in the middle of that string. Chilling with the dick jabs. Oh, that one was hella punishable. I'm very surprised that it didn't happen there and get the wall splat.
Yeah. Man, I want to press every time I see that. You think she's done, but nope.
Yep. Is that Jury? Oh, it could be Jury, yeah.
Oh, that makes sense. Whoa.
It's okay. Little 12 frame mid punish, no big deal. We got something out of it. Unfortunately, couldn't keep the advantage afterwards, though. The spacing on that can make it difficult to get anything afterwards. Gotta be careful.
I'm not sure if you needed the meter there for that wall. Oh, nice launch.
Yeah, that was high DP. The heavy DP. Man, the fact that she has that throw that
gives her health
life back. We, the Yoshimitsu players, are the only ones allowed to have that. You're not allowed. She's technically DLC, right? Because she was a pre-order bonus.
Yeah, I would say so. And you gotta buy her if you didn't pre-order. Oh no, what's happening here? Nice, stay patient. Expected low, duck. Nice, down 4.
Generic down 4, great tool to stop your opponent's offense.
The unblockable, I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming.
Right as I said that generic down 4 is a great tool to stop your opponent's offense, they go, yeah, hold this low crushing unblockable.
Unblockable. I knew it was coming. Good gracious. Okay, so vacuum tech is up 2. Hopefully things smooth out. I did see some jitters there, but I didn't see that in the first match, so we'll see. Reaper's got a punish.
Yeah, Tekken will do that sometimes. You never know when you have a really good connection until you don't have one.
Right.
You go into the game and you're like, oh well, this is gonna be great, and then a stutter happens, and then it's all you can think about sometimes. But good job keeping it together, Vacuum Tech. They were down and not out, though. They were able to come back. Those EX strings are definitely paying dividends here. And, you know, it don't hurt to be able to get some of your life back with a throw. I'm looking to see some spacing specifics for the Dragunov player, Cold Reaper. Because that's one of the things that you really need to make sure that you do correctly is space out your 2D characters, because footsies is so important for them, right? And you know, the low jabs and the clean hit down 3s can really pay a lot of dividends and make a huge punishment towards you if you let them in. Not seeing too much of that craziness from Vacuum Tech yet, but it could happen at any time. And Eliza's limbs, they're just not long enough to make you really scared of her at at the range that I think that Dragunov can make himself very comfortable.
Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully we see some adjustments here. We got everybody rooting for Cold Reaper in the chat as well. I'm gonna step away for a second, Fox. Gotta use the restroom.
No worries, homie.
Right.
We hold it down.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
Boy Fox Hound, straight from the underground.
What it
Coming
do,
down
nephew?
here to clown.
Let's get it on.
Okay, we're on Precipice of Fate, another random stage pick. It may be that these homies haven't really picked out what their favorite stage is yet. Okay, good sidestep to get away from these right here. Yeah, that low is only scary if you press into it, right? So just be careful when you're coming in and everything will be good. Natural combo right there. Let's go. Not the correct punish on it. That little DP string. It's all good though. Yeah, Vacuum Tech is doing really good at spacing that big low right there. They're not getting a counter hit though. Cold Reaper putting in a lot of pressure. Vacuum Tech just trying to sit back, gets an EX, but doesn't get the entire pop-up. You're eating chip damage when you block that. You're eating chip damage. For some reason, for blocking, you are dying. Gonna go ahead and get him real high. Flying high again. Ozzy Osbourne head ass over here. That string is so good. Fear of Silence wins entire tournament sets with that string. It's like 4-2-3 or 4-2-4 or something like that. Or like, it's mad freaking good. Might be back 2-4. You guys know what the heck I'm talking about. Into the knee. Big string there. Doesn't think that they're going to get a full wall combo, but they kept it up. Down 3. Closes the round out. They did the mid there. Great idea. Caught him coming in. Yes, sir. Gonna maybe get a full wall splat. Yes. Let's go. Weird clipping happening here. Tekken 7 physics, you know, is what it is. Oh, good job. It caught the side roll. Oh, that was a sick duck. Gotta be a little bit quicker on the trigger, though. Yeah, I think that they could have gotten a way better punish on that. I'm not sure what it was, but I think we all know that the Dragunov while standing punishment is mad good. Unfortunately, not taking the grab there. Vacuum Tech goes up 3-0 against Cold Reaper.
We back.
I don't think it's even unfamiliarity with the character, because I mean, it may be a punishment thing just a little bit, right? Just a little bit, like they could be getting more out of their punishes, but that's small compared to the pokes that they're eating, right? I'd like to see more of those down 2s. Absolutely. Don't be too you know, happy with them, but definitely make them think, maybe I should go for an aerial. Maybe I should block low, right? Because the mids that Dragunov has is very good, like the down forward 4-3 that they were throwing at the wall, and the back 1+2, not to mention while running 2, of course. The down forward 1 strings are very good. So you're going to want to make this person try to low parry you and catch your timing. Finally choosing a stage, the Arctic Snowfall Infinite.
Love to see it. That's when I feel like they're taking it a little bit more serious, getting in the zone, when I start seeing some stage picks, you know.
Yeah. I don't think that they were dying too crazily at the wall. You definitely don't want to be put in the situation of Eliza at the wall. Yeah. But I mean, I agree with the Infinite.
Yeah, the conversions at the wall, I haven't really seen anything too crazy. Like, Vacuum was doing dive kick at the wall, it just wasn't needed. But I've definitely been on the other end of a decent Eliza. And yeah, getting character at the wall when they got metered, not fun.
There we go. Got a counter hit down 2 there into a wall standing forward. That's the kind of stuff that we like to see. Aha! Now you got to notice that you did generic down 4 into backdash and their attack whiffed, right? So think about that in the future when you look back at this.
Nice low kick conversion. Shit.
Nice. Run up into hammer fist. Make him wonder, should I be pressing here?
Ooh, down 2. Nice.
Live and let die.
I got the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles my toe stun at the end of that. Cold Reaper, they have to be listening. There's no way that they're not listening right now.
Man, my man's whole squad is here supporting. Gotta be. Exactly. Oh, the tackle!
What we were talking about. And now they're down 2s. They're paying dividends. No punish on both sides there. It's okay. We'll get there. Power crush. Make them blush. Flush the entire face.
Do it again. Oh, and the throw. Nice.
This is gonna be a match to remember.
Oh no, raw dive kick. That is a typical thing. Round start, raw dive kick. Catches you if you're stepping for sure.
For sure. And we are seeing that a lot from Cold Reaper, stepping in neutral, keeping that lateral movement going. Oh my gosh, I could have sworn that they got counter hit there, but gotta launch anyway. Next thing coming up. Ooh, careful.
Ooh, tried the down forward too. Yep, you got it that time. Okay. Oh, went for the low. I love it. Oh, straight into the raise drive. Flexing the just frame tackle afterwards as well. Yeah, let's go.
That was great. And, you know, just like we said, right? We started making the opponent think, maybe I should duck. It's maybe possible that that's what happened there, is that they thought, I think a low is coming.
Well, yeah, I love it. Yeah, so you know we're getting those adjustments. You know whether they're listening in or not. I mean, it's just it's good to see. You know, like I said, it is about leveling up. You know, making those adaptations and just coming in stronger. So, hey, love to see it. Why? Just because I can.
Real Noodle says I taught him that thought. So I think that it came off of the throw, right? The throw into the rage drive. I like it. I like it. Yo, what up, beauty? Hope you're doing good, girl. This is we just keep bumping into each other out here. Beauty out here supporting the homies with the Savage crew. Appreciate you so much for stopping in, saying what's up. We're halfway through our first attempts for tonight.
Yeah,
had a stick set with Jermanji and KayDash. That was godlike. I'd like to watch that one again. It was so sick, especially from the Yoshimitsu player standpoint where he wins. Right.
Just snacking. I feel that.
Just snacking. Yeah. I went to go get a snack and I was like, man, I kind of want pizza. And I went to tell my wife, I was like, Amber, I want pizza, and she's knocked the hell.
Damn.
Like can't say nothing to her. I was just like, I'll just wait.
No, not like this.
She'll wake up eventually.
And then we'll feast.
For sure. All right. Cold Reaper trying to keep this momentum going and get a comeback coming. Vacuum Tech trying to keep their previous momentum of their favor. These small buttons here. Very good. That was a freaking fantastic whip punish. Gets a very good wall combo as well. Look at the timing mix up on the down two. Just waiting. Excellent.
Oh, my man is turning it up.
If you can't punish it, make them think that now they're going to have to go low. There you go. You're seeing these little fuzzy ducks in the middle of Vacuum Tech's movement.
Yeah,
you can tell they're thinking about ducking.
Damn. Oh, into the 1+2. Okay, duck to the throw. I love the mid checks from Cold Reaper, like I really do. Damn.
Nice. Could have been another low, but
what's happening?
no, sir. We're good. We're chilling.
Okay.
Yeah. Didn't get it right there. Don't you? That's such relatable content right there. Oh, this is what I meant to do, and then you go and you do the thing that you meant to do right afterwards.
Right.
Oh, a little bit of lag in the combo. Unfortunate. Tekken, why you do this to us on the snake edge?
Okay, Vacuum not spinning the meter this time. If you had a better angle, I would definitely approve of the meter use after the dive kicks or the dark waves there. Oh man, the Reaper's got the wall advantage now. Oh, he tried to go for something. I think he went for the throw.
Yeah, I think he went for the jumping throw.
Yeah, oh, nice block on the low. Ooh, nice.
I'd like to see some. Okay, now obviously Cold Reaper is a little bit familiar with the block punishment, but like you have something like the best wall standing punishment in Dragunov, like one of the best, and wall standing 4, you could have gotten better than wall standing 4 there. And in most situations, I think you can. Doesn't he have a fantastic 12 frame as well? Like I want to say that Dragunov wall standing 1+2 is 12 frame startup,
12.
wall bounce.
Ooh,
Like
yeah. That's hella good.
Chunky.
Most or at least the characters I play are like my 12 frame, 12, 13 frame is just a wall splat, not but a bounce. Yeah, that's hella good.
Yeah, they have 2 wall bounces from wall standing.
Wow.
One is wall standing 1-3, which is how many? It's another 12 frame startup. Why does he need 2 of those? Why does he need 2 different wall bounces that are both 12 frame wall standing? I don't understand.
To Baby's Beauty. I was just about to say congratulations, Beauty. I was gonna type it out in the chat, but I don't know. You know, my family wants me to have kids too, but you know, we'll see. I love kids. We'll see.
I'm not having kids. I might adopt one day, but
oh, interesting.
Who knows? Who knows? Plenty of other people having kids that I don't need to have none coming from me. Anyway, big generic down 4 into a backdash. I really want you, Cold Reaper, I want you to look at those again. When you're doing generic down 4 into backdash, you're making the opponent whiff, and that's really something that you should be looking for. Spacing traps.
Absolutely.
What in the strings?
It was tight though. I have no idea what it is either.
Yeah, for sure.
What are these jumps?
I've been watching this game for 4 seasons, and I've never seen that.
Yo, facts.
Oh, my bad. Wall standing 1+2 is a knockdown. My bad. Wall standing 1-3 is the wall bounce. Either way. Oh man, just not getting the execution on that. It sucks because now, like, you know, you burn the meter, you burn the resource that this character needs in order to, you know, get their rewards. But still got the round, all good.
Okay. Oh, the running slide. Love the mix up. Oh, counter hit.
Ooh. You saw that, right?
Oh,
Counter hit with a low when they did that jump move. Yoshi has a move just like that, where at the very end of it, you're still back on the ground, and they got counter hit just at the very end. Such bad luck.
Damn. So far, I haven't seen Vacuum being able to get a successful pickup off of the some of these counter hit or these dive kicks rather as well. Nice pickup. Okay, dropped it. Still going. Counter hit. Okay.
Finally, the counter hit on that low pays off. Eats a little bit of damage on the wake up.
For the low. No, yeah, his timing is off for these pickups on the dive kick. Okay, cancels into the throw. 1+2. Oh, out of range for the tackle. Yeah. Oh, he tried the down 4 to it. Somebody in the chat, come on, Greg. Not the real names.
Come on, Greg.
Come on, Greg. Oh, no launch on that low.
All good, got something out of it. All good. Still has the opportunity to keep this momentum going, especially with the Russian assault. While running 2 gets you a lot of dividends. There we go, while standing 2. Now we got ourselves a possibility to tie it back up. Cold Reaper trying to put some lean up in this cup. Lean the momentum towards his side, that is. But unfortunate, gets launched by the combo. Chilling, coming back, trying to get this pressure going. Be careful with these immediate attacks, right?
Oh,
you want to
gets
make
the
the
launch.
opponent mix your timing. That was great.
Oh no, the low. Finally got the pickup, and this is very critical. It's not gonna kill.
Arc wave.
It's gonna do it
Yep.
again. It's gonna go low again. Got to. Okay, spins it. Oh, into the just room tackle. No break. Is this dead? Yo. Dust them shoulders off. We out of here. Cold Reaper tying it up 3-3 against Vacuum Tech. Okay, C&D. I see y'all boys out there. I see y'all in the chat. Who did Cold Reaper pass the sticks to, though? That's what I need to know. I'm just kidding.
And it wasn't the lows that time, right? It was there were some whiff punishes that were really good, some sequences that got them a lot of reward out of it, the small Tekken, and then on the other side, Vacuum Tech getting some really good counter hits, finally getting that nice that pickup, right? I didn't realize how difficult that pickup is because I be getting washed by like Odell the Finest and Junior in bracket because for some reason I be getting seeded and they're like my second person. Well, that probably makes sense now as a TO. I understand that you put the best people against the worst people. But anyway, yeah. I be like, well, you just get that free. That must be nice. But it looks like it takes them a little bit more execution than I'll be giving them people credit for. It is what it is.
Seemingly the worst players. I remember the first tournament I hosted. You know, people like to slide in last minute when it comes to signups, especially if you let it run like still the same day of before you close it out. And then we got Diley Wave, coming through. I'm just like, I don't know who this Diley guy is. Yeah, he's at the bottom. Runs over everybody. Tekken got Omega. We're like, yeah, we fucked up. But I was like, we didn't know at the time. But here we go. Yep. Yeah, who that Junior? Another person who's picking up Eliza as well, and like he constantly tells us like, yeah, I have to practice those dive kicks. It's not easy, the inputs. But I'm guessing if you were a Street Fighters player growing up, it should be fairly easy.
They just jockeying a little bit, getting caught with the spacing. That's. I'm gonna stop saying that they should duck the second hit. But I'm just gonna say it one more time. If they duck that second hit, could be fantastic for them.
Yeah, it could be a game changer.
And it could really change up this set to make Vacuum have a different approach tool because that's what they're using it as a way to get in.
Right.
And you don't want them to get in, right? This is not a character that you want to be close to you. There you go. Oh. Get a little bit of extra damage and keep that string going. They thought that you wasn't gonna press after it. Yes, you was.
You thought it was over? Damn, Snake Edge. Just shy of the wall, the running three. Whiffing on the low there. Oh, and there it is. Didn't duck it, ended up pressing and getting launched for it.
This is gonna be a match to remember.
It's mad difference. Oh, gotcha.
Tacking on the plus frames, but Vacuum Tech not respecting anything. Let me do this super duper slow low and let you know that the amount of momentum is kind of like a bit of a snow, right? We just keep going down the hill and come what will. You already know it's coming. Oh, careful. Perfect. Man, that hit from all the way over there.
Yo. But I mean, like, Vacuum is definitely whipping a lot. Like, Cold Reaper just kind of like, I don't know if he has the answer, if he's not prepared for the whips, but he's like looking, you know what I'm saying, and not capitalizing. So, switch the timing up, just be ready to pull the trigger when you see them whiffs, because they are coming.
Look at that knowledge. They're like,
woo!
Excellent side.
Nice low parry. Oh, I thought the shoulder was coming. Damn. Oh, sliding through. Yeah. Nice low block. See, there's another whip. Vacuum is willing to whip. He is ready to whip. Counter hit. Ooh, launch, big launch. Still got 2 meters. Don't want to go out like this. Final round.
She has this weird sideways way about her combos, it looks like. That wasn't real, but that's okay. We take those. It's all good. Oh, man, that could have been another wall splat, theoretically. Oh, my gosh.
If vacuum sidesteps.
On that string, that's kind of tough.
If vacuum sidesteps right now, reline at the wall, has the meter. He could literally kill, but he's not going to be able to get out of there right now. No, yep, nice block on the low. That is it. Cold Reaper is now up for 3.
That was a hard duck.
Yeah.
On that low.
Man's new. I mean, Eliza's got meter. What else are you gonna do? What else are you gonna do? It's gotta be a low.
You're right. You're right. What else are you gonna do? Right?
But good stuff. Good stuff so far. It was a turnaround. I honestly, I seemed like Vacuum was gonna run away with it like in the beginning, and then like with everybody giving Cold Reaper that energy, the squad coming through, we're seeing this this amazing. I have my phone in my hand, it's gonna look weird, but yeah, just this amazing turnaround. So it's a first to 10, so still got some ways to go. I'm excited to update the everybody's standings, and man, I hope you guys are enjoying this, and we get more people for next week, things like that. So I'm only trying to do 3 a day, so y'all, the sooner y'all tell me, the better. I'm definitely gonna start capping y'all out, because as you can see, a normal set about an hour. Ain't nobody got time for that during the day.
Yeah, the normal sets for first to 10s go between an hour and 15. If they're offline sets, they usually go pretty darn quick, like between 30 and 45. Well, 45 minutes is around the average.
Oh, nice.
I find. But we're not getting to do a lot of offlines right now. And
right.
what I think is interesting, that like even in like the Pakistan scene, they don't usually do first to 10s. They go first to 7 or first to 5.
7, yeah. Oh, and I tell everybody, you do not have to commit to a first. As far as like the standings go, obviously the more the better. But I mean, Shenblade KIS first to 7. You know what I'm saying? It's what the 2 players decide. Y'all tell me y'all want to run the 5, 7, or 10.
This battle is
You know what I'm
about
saying?
to explode.
Because I mean, you could still come out as like one of the top players, just doing first to 5 and just doing more of them. Like, okay, I want to fight this guy, that guy. But anyway, we're here on the Forgotten Realm. Ooh, Snake Edge. Can they? Oh no, just kind of froze up there.
Walls, scary walls.
Ooh, hard duck counter hit.
Oh, that string is so good. It's all good. You're introducing how bad that it is to mash against that string. Oh my gosh, I really thought that they were gonna get that.
Yeah, me too.
So close. The float, that is.
Yeah, the float, exactly. Yeah, ooh, Snake Edge. Great awareness from Cold Reaper though on the initial low as well. It might have played out a little bit differently if he had low parried it, but still the reactions just to be able to not get hit, take the first hit, very good.
Interesting combo ender there, all good.
Close to the wall.
Could maybe take him downtown, but doesn't want to.
There's that string again, okay. Ooh, the duck. Oh, third hit. Nice step out. Oh, but unfortunately ran into that one.
This is gonna be a match to remember.
Gosh, that situation, it is what it is. You gotta hold that.
Man, he's getting hit by that low though a lot.
Yeah, it's very slow, right? But it's just it's one of those things that's like, oh man, you got to get hit by it like 10 times before you never get hit by it again or something like that.
It's probably that initial jump animation at the throws him off, because he like jumps up and then here comes the low. Like that. Okay, should get the pickup. Yep. Side wall.
Dang, that leg of hers is so long.
Them diva legs. Damn,
Yes,
closing
sir.
it out with the sweep. Tying it up 4-4.
All right, so what happened there in that set, right? Saw the lows.
The
lows doing a lot of the work, and then I think it was end of round 1 where they were trying to press in the middle of something that they didn't have the ability to press in the middle because it was like a down 3 dive kick.
Yeah. Oh yeah, third string.
But being able to recognize the strings and know when the extensions, there's special cancels, quote unquote, are gonna happen is really important. I think that it's really good to have a long set with characters that you're not as familiar with. It doesn't matter if you lose 30 games, you're gonna pick something up. And the fact that Cole Reaper had just had 4 games straight before this is showing how good they are at adapting to the situation.
Nice.
Super dope. And then Vacuum Tech coming back after that, and now being able to say, no, it ain't gonna be like that. You ain't just gonna run it 10 straight against me like this. We got those. Infinite Azure too.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, we don't want to deal with the walls. I totally agree.
And I want to say this as well, like, because I think this happened, or this was brought up when I was doing my Mortal Kombat tournament. Somebody said, like, man, this is like the worst matchup for me. We're talking, so along we talked to exhibitions. I'm like, then I would literally purposely pair you up against what you're claiming to be your worst matchup, because how do you think you're going to improve? You got to get in there, learn it. Like, I thought Miguel was like one of my worst matchups, and then you learn it, you're just like, okay, oh, it's Miguel, here we go. But all right, back to the match. Okay, got a jab punish. Nice pokes, okay. Oh, there goes whiff on that below there. Getting launched that time. You know, I don't think my man's know. He's gonna watch some replays like duck.
Yep. It is what it is, right? Like,
Absolutely.
You first of all is to recognize it and or be told about it, and then the second one is to actually get the muscle memory.
Yeah.
So unless they start doing it now, it's not gonna really help them until they get a set in the future. Oh man, that dark wave was almost a kill right there. We'll be careful. Oh, that was a really good idea. Dash up into nothing.
Oh, yo, nice.
Excellent.
Yeah, I like the way he got in there. You know, it was at a huge life deficit and worked his way in safely and able to close it out. Oop, counter hit.
Good job right there with the down 4 being like, oh, I'm pretty sure I can't punish this, but I'm pretty sure that you think that you're just going to be able to hold back. These are the type of things that you want to do. Maybe with a bigger low, though. Maybe down 2 instead. Maybe try to go for something a little bit heavier. There you go. There's one of them. Oh, man. I think that was a down forward 4-3 instead of just 4-4.
Oh, the pickup. This is dead. Nice too.
Absolutely.
This is gonna be a match to remember.
Running in. That is punishable. Yes, sir. Okay.
Oh, we could have lost that.
Yeah, you're right. Cold Reaper, Vacuum is definitely okay with whiffing, and Cold Reaper's just gotta have that knowledge ready to go and just ready to backdash, ready to just sit there and chill and come back. Eats the EX string a little bit, but no big deal. Still plenty of life.
There's a string again. Okay. Down 2, close it out.
Here we go. Make them lows happen. And then what happens? They start ducking and bam, while standing 2. Through and through.
Ooh. He tried to run earlier. I saw like the stagger when you're trying to get that 4 forward input going.
Oh my god. That was not a punish, but we take those completely.
Normally, I would expect to see a lot more of those running twos, but you know, with the Eliza having like projectiles, it makes it hesitate a little bit more. Cause like she can just throw that out at any time. Oh no! Unfortunate, it's gonna be behind. Late on the get up 3, could have got a pickup off of that. Yeah, did just a little sooner. Spinning the meter, still got 1 meter to go here. Okay, this could get close. I don't think this is gonna kill.
For 10
oh,
seconds
but the
left.
clock, yeah.
Timer scam.
Tick tock, nephew. Time's almost.
Code
up.
Reaper
Vacuum Tech,
doesn't
you
have
don't
to do
have
any.
the help
Oh, and
to
the
be doing
whip
that.
on the load. The patience paid off for Code Reaper there.
And the lateral movement. We already saw, like, earlier in the set, like, very early in the set even, that Code Reaper is mighty comfortable doing lateral movement in neutral, right? So at the end there, they're like, okay, I'm this far away. I'm sure a projectile is coming. And then they just did their little sidestep. And then when they came in with that low, they were like, I'm still sidestepping. And got the ability to punish. GG right there.
Definitely. Oh, shit. Okay, we're at the halfway mark. 5-4. It's good. I mean, I feel like the way that it's going back and forth could come down to that wire. You know, somebody having to clutch it out 10-9. I would actually love to see that.
It took me 6 months of first to 10s to get a 10-9.
Really? That's sick. And what I like about like mine as well is like it seemed because I think I asked Max yesterday. So like for you, when you're pairing people up, is that just something you do like, hey, this is what I want to see, and you ask them like pair them up? Because like for me, I let everybody join the Discord and sign up by rank, so you can find your opponent based off like just tag like, hey, at red ranks I'm looking for a set or whatever. Kind of give them the ability to you know, pair up each other, and then like you click on their profile and you'll know kind of like where they're sitting. Like I'm not gonna let you like be a beginner and go up against a TGO or something like that. And I'm not saying that anybody would do that, but like some people, they just don't know, they want to play for fun. But I was like, yeah, but we're not gonna have like blowouts and stuff like that. Like I want, you know, something where you guys are similar skilled and can both level up from it.
Yeah, I have them fill out a form for me, and it helps me seed. And at this point, I know a lot of the competitors, so
Yeah.
I usually have a form that they fill out to help me seed. But I really I want people to call other people out. That makes it really easy to just be
absolutely.
like, this is the person that I want to play. And you know your level of skill better than the rank knows your level of skill.
Right.
Just because you made it to Mighty Ruler doesn't mean that you're Mighty Ruler. Maybe you are Mighty Ruler. Maybe you're way better than Mighty Ruler. Maybe you're lucky at Mighty Ruler or whatever, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely, dude. And like for example, like Zilla, Zilla, first Jan Omega, doesn't really play ranked. He's like, hey, I feel like, I could definitely handle Emperor and Plus. I was like, okay, dude, you want the challenge? And I'm with it. I've seen your gameplay. We can definitely make that happen. So.
Oh my gosh, big bounce
counter,
there.
Yeah.
Shades of Tekken 6 for a second.
This is gonna be a match to remember.
Oh, but he was just ready to whip. There was like barely any sudden movement, and Vacuum was just like, I'm going in.
Yeah, Vacuum's just like, I am. What? Vacuum's totally okay with whiffing, 100%.
And sitting on a lot of meat. That was way too late, yeah.
Chilling, not ducking the second hit of the down forward swing, but that's okay.
Edge.
Oh, you like snake edges? I got one of them.
Yep, overhead. Oh, caught you ducking. Oh, he wasn't ready for the stomp. Goes for the throw. Nice. He waited that time. Got a little bit of a punish. Oh, the stick is right back. Toxic.
But that was that good punish too.
Oh, he should have rage arted.
Careful. Just, you know what to do. You know what to do.
You know
what they want.
Oh no.
I'd like to see some more of those. Oh my goodness.
Was it snake edges?
The upward fours. Well, snake edge. I want to see some more snake edges from Cole Reaper. If Reaper gets hit by him, maybe Vacuum will get hit by him too. Who knows? Good block and gets the dick jab right there. But I feel like, the down jabs are really good for 2D characters because they have extensions, and Vacuum Tech is just not using the extensions very often. Still getting the win there though. The string on the dive kick. 5-5.
5-5. The snake eater. Yeah, Yeah, it looks like it could come down to that 9-10 situation. Either way, it's good for both these players, especially if they're planning on competing more, as this is weekly. So, you know, the wins add up to your win percentage rate. So this is really good. I'm enjoying the set. And, you know, like we were talking about like rank earlier, you know, vacuum like damn near into purple, and, you know, we got Cold Reaper just, you know, chilling at Juggernaut, but performing very well. So, you know, and his crew would be like, yo, you smurfed it. C&D, those guys are full of smurfs.
Eliza, again, you know, Eliza's one of those characters that a lot of people are less familiar with, and Dragunov is a character that a lot of people are very familiar with.
Sure.
So the Dragunov, quote unquote, cheese or whatever you want to call it, is pretty well known by most of the Tekken community, even if you're a casual Tekken watcher, because of how prevalent he was in the earlier seasons. But Eliza, you know, unless you're a big Chanel fan or Odell or Junya, like, you're not really seeing a hell of a lot of Eliza. And even then, it's hard to get footage of them playing only those characters because they don't necessarily feel that they're so strong. But, you know, it's so great to be able to get a long set like this against them.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's probably why like your events such as like character specialists, where you just, you know, you force them to stay locked in and kind of, you know, force this is what we want to see out of those players.
Yeah, I like to do that with lore battles where it's just like you're going to play this one character against this other character, and so you get to see that matchup a lot. Big, giant, unblockable there. Cold Reaper. Wow, that dive kick has so much damage. Or the range is what I meant to say.
Gotta be
Catches
careful.
the toes.
She doesn't have meter, so no dive kicks. Oh, but the down jab.
Live and let die. Fight.
Ah, yeah, that was
Nice
really
duck.
good patience right there from Reaper, not getting hit by that dive kick jump back. Wow, challenging after the slide. Big balls.
The cojones. The tackle again, no break. Damn! All of that. Oh, he ducked, but maybe didn't believe?
Thought possibly that it had gotten blocked already. You know, it's one of those things where it's like, did it hit me yet? Did it hit me yet? Oh, I thought it hit me already.
As you're getting watched, like, well, there it is. Oh, the stutter's there for the arc wave? You're taking chip damage. Oh my god, unfortunate.
Oh my goodness.
Good idea. The whiff punishes are close to being there. They're close to being there. Cold Reaper is getting hit by the third hit of that string pretty often. Just gotta not be greedy about trying to get your punishes on those small punishes on those strings if you see that they're gonna finish them. Big Oki here. Warning 3.
Ooh, tried to down 2. Everybody, I'm heated.
Send me Reaper's address. I'm finna pull up and fight IRL. Yeah, like,
oh my god.
it happens. Like, you're like, I blocked that, and like it looked to us like you did, and yet you stopped blocking. We've all been there.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Especially online, you know, comes with the territory. You know, sometimes inputs get eaten, and sometimes Tekken happens.
Yeah, definitely. It's hard to say. You know, people will. I think Super Akuma came out with a video not too long ago where he's like, "Look, I can show you what my button presses in my input display from
Oh yeah, I know that as well.
you know, the thing from his stream,
right?
and it's like, look at what I pressed and look at what the game gave me."
I actually did that myself because I was curious. Like I was a little heated at the time, and I went back because sometimes you would be amazed. You slow down the footage, so people are like, man, you went under my mid, and you actually see that they whiffed things like that. So I was like, I went back. I had my the button displayed, and I was like, no, I actually did do down back, and I got hit. It didn't read my block in the game. You put up both to see like what it read, and yeah, it does happen. Very weird. Peculiar as Conflict would say. I wonder if I get Conflict on here one day.
Hell yeah. Conflict? Number one Lars in the country, would you say?
I definitely, that's where I learned from. So I'll talk to him. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, you just had Jermanji and KayDash on. Sky's the limit.
Absolutely.
Shoot your shot, my dude.
Pokes are adding up.
Oh man, the high crush is one thing, but I'm just glad that Cold Reaper is not getting counter hit by this low here. Like it could be doing so much work, right? So much more damage. Big counter hit.
Trade. Nice block in. Gets
there
the
you go. Exactly like we were saying, right? You have to get hit by it 10 times before you never get hit by it again.
Oh, didn't go for the dive kick pick up there. Holding onto the meter. Ooh, spring kick.
Yeah. The duffel one string is pretty good. It's not quite like Julia's where like the counter hit gets you a combo or anything, but it's pretty good for catching people thinking that they got the opportunity to press. Got to grab in here.
Shoulder. That's like what, -18 for most characters.
It's a shoulder, so I'm sure it's hella minus.
Yeah. Ooh.
This is gonna be a match to remember.
Oh my god, just looked at him. I'm hell sweeping. Oh, got caught moving there.
Yup, big approach tool happening again. Don't you fall asleep on me, girl. We got plenty of business to do.
The business.
Time to get down to business.
Good duck on that string there. Vacuum Tech trying to take another one. Cold Reaper not letting it go quietly into this dark night though. These tiny pokes, they're gonna add up. Oh my goodness. Speaking of adding up, we're more like multiplying out here. Exponentiating.
So step up and win this.
Getting that combo damage.
Down two. Oh, he tried to step out of there. The tackle? Alright, they got rage. They got 2 meters. Potential final round for them. And they try to go for the damn snake edge.
I don't think so. I don't think
thought.
so.
What did you think was gonna happen?
This set right here is gonna be muscle memory that Cold Reaper get for the rest of their Tekken career. Like, you can't pay for situations like this that make you really get it.
Oh, he hard ducked. That was a whiff.
Check.
Down 4-1. Ah.
We're at 6-5. Cold Reaper.
Or is it 6-6?
Enjoying the Arctic snowfall.
Yeah,
6-6?
Yeah,
or
6-6.
is it?
No, 6-6.
Yeah, 6-6. Sorry. Man, it's just going back and it's like a tennis match here.
For real. Back and forth, back and forth. Which is good. I mean, so neither one wants to, give the other the edge. So got some let's goes in the chat. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Just do it. I'm not gonna do that to you. I got so many buttons I just want to press for like absolutely no damn reason.
That's man. I need a bigger desk.
Oh yeah.
That's where I'm at right now. Like,
And
I
it's
actually
harder
brought
now.
in a little poker table on the side for my third monitor.
Hey, we all start
Because
somewhere.
I don't really have the space yet.
When I first moved out here to India and I started out on my picnic table, It's about the same length as the table I got now. I got one of those raising ones. You know, sometimes you boy want to stand up, but I got 5 monitor. Oh, I can only fit 4 on here, and I got a
5?
One. Yeah, I got 5. I got one off to the edge. That's where my Matcherino is. You know, and then like you're to the farthest right, and they got 2 in front of me, and then 1 to my left. I'm in IT, so you know what do you expect?
I feel you. Yeah, I can only fit 4 on mine too, but 5. Good
yeah.
lord.
I got 3 cameras. I got 1 facing. Dude, I got it all. I be doing the most. The most.
You love to see it.
Hell yeah.
All right, 6-6. We're on Duomo de Sirio, one of my favorite stages.
Whoop some ass.
Fitting for the exorcism that Cold Reaper is finna do on Vacuum Tech out here. I see it in my mind's eye. The Jigan eye is open. Shinigami, your days are numbered, son.
Ooh, nice break. Poking back.
Blocking that. It's
Counter
good
hit.
because they're blocking it, and it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna worry about trying to punish it or anything. There we go, good one. But I have a feeling that if they throw it again, they might go for the mid extension on the end of it, and they're trying to punish it. Got to be careful, but you definitely want to make them think about it. Good job, Cold Reaper, taking that first round.
Counter. He just did it again.
Well, you did a different one.
Oh, okay.
They were both. I would consider both of them very risky.
That is my man's
very
go-to.
low
It
lows.
seems. Like, oh yeah, vacuum tech. Yeah, protect your legs.
That's exactly the string I was talking about. Yeah, gotta be careful on that one.
Mm.
Bar fight on the ground. Pounding, even.
I like that vacuum stay down because like Cold Reaper could throw out that down for it too if they get up too quick and get a hold and relaunch.
They went for the slide there. That made sense. Try to catch the counter hit coming. Alright, a little while standing 4 action. Eats that.
Power crush. Get off me. Nice block on the low. Oh, that was launch punish?
Oh yeah, the please launch me daddy wake up kick.
He loves doing that at the wall.
That
That's
one is
oh,
hella launch.
should have shouldered. Should have shouldered. Third string.
That string is killing them, and if
wall
they would
bounce.
block it, they would get wall bounce.
What? I've never seen that before. I've never seen that before. I didn't know he could do that.
Same. What are mids?
Okay, got the
Gets
pick up.
the pickup. Not a true pickup, but gets a pickup. Doesn't get a full wall combo, but keeps the wall advantage, it looks like.
Spring kick. I think, yeah, if Reaper stays just outside of like the sweep ranges, he could do some serious whip punishing.
There we go.
To the
Couldn't
wall.
get
Oh,
it
just
on
shy.
time. Oh, so close.
Just like that, yeah. I mean, he got something that time. I like it.
Being
Ooh,
careful.
down 2.
Real Noodle being like, I've never seen that shit before. What?
Bro, I'm saying.
They never even seen that one.
I mean, that's what I like when I consider, like, you know, like the people, you know, you see when it says like their main and they got that one character, so you know they invested that time. You know they know that character in and out, and you know they're surprising us stuff that you know we never seen before. But to them, it's like, yeah, like this is what we do. So
Yeah.
it's awesome to see that. So Reaper currently up.
7-6. Cold
Yeah.
Reaper bringing it back. 100%.
Yes, sir. It's in there like the swimwear.
I'm trying to think about what Vacuum Tech can do to be. You know, really honestly, Vacuum Tech just needs to keep taking advantage of the strings that Cold Reaper sometimes is pressing into, because they'll try to press when they're not supposed to, right? And then the lows are good, but maybe a few less lows, or at least a few less of the launch punishable ones.
On vacuums in. I think man's is just like got the I'm gonna call it the Eliza brain, where it's just like, man, I got some meter, and you know these are like the ones that I know I got combos for. So it's like not necessarily like adjusting, kind of going with the flow, but it's just like, you know, does that make sense? When you just start like kind of like flowing because you know what you can get off of this particular move, so you're just gonna go for it more often because you want the damage,
This battle is
rather than playing it safe, getting the footsies in, and then when you see the opportunity, really capitalize on it. It's more of a I'm just gonna throw it out because I know I got a combo. Because I definitely used to play like that with Jin. I would just raw can. That's all I knew. I was like, hell yeah, can-cans. Anyway, ooh, got the wall pressure. Ooh, cameraman, man's back turned.
Okay, decent wall damage right there. Oh, none of that was hitting on the ground.
Uh oh, is this a desync? Oh, I think we got a desync. Maybe? Question
Maybe
mark?
they were just kind of respecting a lag
There's
spike that they
no
got.
way in the hell they just stood each other that long. But we'll go with it.
I'm assuming there was like a lag spike.
Okay, yeah.
Dang.
Yo, you good? You good?
Are we doing this right now? Are we playing the game or are we not playing the game? What are we doing? Okay.
I'll block with my face, bro.
We know that there was doing some stutters a little bit earlier, but it seems like maybe that's happening a lot more now. Big wall standing 3. Maybe there is a desync though.
It has to be.
We'll find out. Okay.
Block. Oh man, what?
I don't know. Was it real? Was it?
Dude,
I think there had to have been a desync. Because these are things that are kind of like, yeah, you would do this in a combo or at the end of a combo.
Yeah, look at this swinging.
And like on my screen, it's working, but it's not working on your screen.
This gotta be, bro. This is I ain't gonna lie. This is the most entertaining desync I've seen in a while, though.
Yeah, it's working. There you go. Wall standing 1+2. Another one. Okay. We got the combos. Most of them. Darn. It's hard to commentate when you don't know if you're commentating people.
Right. See what I mean? Like, yeah, it was just like, what? So we'll have to confirm with them what happened, or you know, if they did play it out here.
I'm grabbing some water real quick.
Yeah, go for it. All right, hang on. It says Reaper's up 1. Laggy? Yeah. Desync. Yeah, run it again. Yeah, I think we're gonna run it again. That was weird. That was the first. Run it again. Run it again.
Let's get it on.
Whoop some ass.
You know, I still need my boy Vacuum Check to get on a solid state drive. You know, up those loading times. Okay, syncing. If it happens again, we'll have to remake the lobby, I assume.
you both have to have the good load times, though, right?
Yeah, true. Yeah. Absolutely. I assume most of us are on SSDs.
We schmoving. Grab to get it started. You don't get any health for that, but all good. I got some strings of my own. I think that maybe Cold Reaper could be using some of their strings to their advantage that maybe they aren't using, you know, like the back 2 string, or I think it's like back 2 1 2 or something like that, could maybe make Vacuum Tech think twice about pressing. Hella damage in that round. Cold Reaper coming back with a vengeance after that desync.
Man, that running slide. What is the notation for that? Is it like a running forward?
Forward 3.
Oh.
Crouch dash 3.
That's really good.
Or snake dash 3, I suppose you would call it. Don't have your back to the wall like that against this character. You already know what's about to happen. Could have been a dive kick, but unfortunately,
I think that's a common misinput. No launch. That's a tight
grabs are not punishes.
He got the float. Yeah, I know. Hey man, look, they learning. But we gotta tell them when they watch the replays, like, damn, he's right.
That
was way too late. 6 seconds on the clock with the tackle. Get off me. I don't know who's gonna win this. No punch. Oh, and vacuum. Good. Yo.
With 0 seconds remaining on the clock.
What a scramble.
Right in the solar plexus. Sent him back to the Nexus. Got to get another life for you. Shout out Demon Souls.
Oh,
the little tippy toes here.
Yo, that tackle putting in work. Down 4-2. Do it for the one time. Okay. Didn't get up anyway. Running 3.
Yeah, where did the down 2s go? The core circle 4-3s are doing really good. Yeah, those slides are putting in hella work.
Hell yeah.
As a approach tool. But where them down 2s at, son? Where they at? That string has been hitting Reaper all night.
Yeah, only once he had blocked it. It's a lot of the 3-hit strings getting both of them, to be honest. They typically press on the 3rd.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, just backed up. That's weird.
Ooh, still got the wall standing punishment, even though they blocked the slide really late. Fortuitous. Bad wall positioning, though, makes them back at neutral.
Wow. Tackle.
Doing it again. Putting the fist right in the temple.
3rd hit. No, out of range. The snake edge. Okay, close out the round. Final round here.
If they just would hold back in that string, they would get so much damage from it.
You know, I don't think back is in their move list.
They still press it and do it.
I don't think it's in their move list, the back button. So they're probably unaware. Where's that dragon off wall bounce? Come on.
Dark wave, whiffing.
Still got a pick because he got up into it. No wall combo though, but has the meter to kill her at the wall. Oh, it backed him up into it. Goes for the unblockable? Yeah, down 3. Okay. No, should've just went for the meter burn. Still able to close it out with the down jab. And just like that, Foxhound, it is 7-7.
You already know. We said it earlier. Back and forth and back and forth. We're back on the Atari, dog. It's a game of Pong, not a game of Tekken. And the gameplay is kind of acting like that, too. They're playing very much my turn, your turn, my turn, your turn kind of thing. There's not a lot of things like what we saw with Lao, where they're using these turn-stealing moves or anything. They're just very much like, what are you going to get hit by? Oh, you blocked? Okay, well, then I guess I'll block. Right? Like, or you blocked. Okay, I guess it's my turn. So it's that play that is it's not feeling like it's very three-dimensional yet. That they're not using the movement to go, I'm gonna backdash and that's gonna make them whiff, or I'm gonna sidestep, unless it's like getting out of the way of projectiles or something like that. And that's not like me being super negative here. That's just me saying like that's the way that it seems to be going, is back and forth. And they're choosing when to take their turns, and sometimes they're choosing to take their turn back too soon because the string's not over.
Yeah.
But yeah.
No, good shit. Great analysis. And during that, we confirmed that even though a desynced vacuum test said no, he still won. It just desynced at the very end there. So Code Reaper actually has 8 to 7 over vacuum right now.
Okay. They both agree to that?
Yeah, they both agreed to it.
Okay.
Well, I mean, Vacuum said it. Yeah, and then Code Reaper was like, "Thank you." So, but yeah, that's pretty much confirmation.
Okay, word. Sportsmanship.
Right, and hopefully, the next and final set of the night, my man said his controller's effed up, and he's trying to get another one right now. Target said they don't have any controllers. Oh, you trying to get a PS5 pad?
Trying to get a PS5 pad?
But you can use the PS4 on the PS5, right?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, let me ask him about that.
You can definitely use a PS4 pad on a PS5. I have done it myself. I recently got myself a PS5. All right, big counter hit Russian assault right there. Definitely something that we should be seeing more of, right? Seems like Vacuum Tech is kind of using a lot of their metas and getting their approach tools, but you know, you block something, why don't you do running too? Dang, those lows, they're just coming in, and the amount of damage, mental and physical, grows. Big low, doesn't want to
Oh my
try
god.
to get the pickup with the EX, and they are surely kicking themselves for it. Big wall standing 3. Okay, gonna have that curved wall splat. Unfortunate not getting a full wall combo, but that's okay. Still gets a little bit of extra damage on it. Continues to keep the map advantage. Gets a throw. Now your back is to the wall.
Oh, wall splat. One more hit could do it here. Mid check.
Nice, Reaper.
This is gonna be a match to remember.
He loves going for that. Sometimes out of range there.
Oh my god. That low is just the bane of Cold Reaper's existence right now. Just hold back, chill, get out of the wall. Very good. Yup. Keep it going. Vacuum Tech still has the ability to come back though. Lots and lots of opportunity. Finally blocked that string, but didn't get the best punish on it. Vacuum Tech could be a dev already.
Oh my, and just goes for it, yo.
Moonglide low. That's something that we haven't seen a lot of, is the Moonglide mix-ups from Vacuum Tech. The low or the mid, like, that's huge to Eliza's game plan, and we haven't really been seeing it. I almost forgot that it existed in the moveset because they hadn't been using it. A lot of spring kick in here. Gotta be careful with that. Oh, man. Cold Reaper, please. Punish that properly. You're finally blocking it. No, doesn't get the rage art. Cold Reaper goes up 9-7.
Alright, so he's telling me that he's never gotten his PS4 pad to work on PS5. If anybody has the details on that, maybe we can share that with him. He said he's never gotten it to work before.
You just plug it in and
That's
hit the home button.
That's what I was assuming.
Like, it's. I could go check right. Well, it's in my bag right now. I'm not going. But like, I know for 100% a fact, because one of my homies is a pad player, and they came over to my house after I got the PS5, and they was like, oh, load times are dope. And then they were playing on the PS5 pad. It was like, this is whack. And I was just like, here's the PS4 pad. There you go. So it does work with PS4 pad. I'm pretty sure. But, you know, who knows if your controller is gonna work with it, because anything could happen with cords and
the cable.
The cable, yeah.
All right, so
yeah, you
hopefully
plug it in. When you plug it in, it should start glowing green to be like, hey, I'm charging now. And then you hit the home button, and then it should be like glowing blue and be like, hey, I'm connected now.
All right, I'll tell him. We'll see.
Possible last game here, and Vacuum Tech goes for the random pick. I have a theory that maybe Vacuum Tech was maybe thinking about the stage, or maybe just like meditating a little bit and just decided that they didn't really care about the stage and that they just wanted to think about their game plan. Look at this backdash right here. We're seeing that Vacuum Tech wants to kind of take a back foot, and Cold Reaper's like, great, I would love for you to sit there and hold back. Gets a counter hit right there into the Russian assault. Gonna get a hell of a piece of damage out of it. Maybe a perfect.
Maybe not. We were all thinking it.
Vacuum Tech just need, what, 2 more of those? That's the thing about Eliza. She doesn't get these giant damage combos that a lot of people get from big snake edges like that. Cold Reaper, 1 bubble up. We'll see if Vacuum Tech can clutch it out. Has a hefty life lead in this one.
Counter hit.
Big counter hit. Threw him farther than he could spit all the way across the screen. Know what I mean?
Oh.
We're coming back.
And we got the cheers for, I believe, Cold Reaper in the chat. Like, come on, Greg.
Come on, Greggy. Love it.
The low gets the pickup.
Yes, sir. You would think that she would get more damage off of wasting a whole bar like
She don't
that.
need it.
Like, people have decided to stop putting her in bottom tier, and I'm just like, I really feel like she could use more damage. Like,
And a drink. I could use a drink and more damage.
Cold Reaper
Nice,
on
he
the
blocked it
verge
that
of
time.
losing this next round. Vacuum Tech playing nice and compact right there. Doesn't go for the EX.
Nice
Just stomps on the head from the aerial. Has the opportunity to start coming back. Another big jumping snake edge.
Man, these lows are adding up, man. He just suddenly stopped blocking the lows. Victory is in sight, but he's getting caught slipping right now.
There, please, for the love of hell.
Hey, look, at least he blocked it this time.
I know. That's step 1. We gotta get to step 3. All right. Vacuum Tech coming back.
Hello, yeah, welcome Sam. Another great streamer and speedrunner, actually breaking recent records as well. I forget the game. I know he's working on Metroid Dread right now, speedrunner, so definitely check him out, guys.
Love Metroid Dread. It's a speedrunner's dream, that game. I don't speedrun, but like the movement tech that they give you in that game.
Yeah, it looks crazy. Like, I mean, when I'm watching speedrunners, this is their casual. I'm like, damn, this looks hella sweaty to me. But you know, that's what's up. Also, guys, don't forget we still got that monthly match arena. We still got like 37 codes. Oh yeah, out here breaking world records and stuff. Crazy.
He said he improved the world record. Like that's like
okay. Which one did you do? Which one did you do?
I had it
recently,
already, and now is better.
Yeah, it did it better. What? Tell us. Remind me. Did I hit save? Yeah, it's 9-8. Okay. Why don't I feel like I'm forgetting something?
80%, no major glitches. That seems like a pretty big category, you know?
And he just makes it look easy.
That's one of the categories that I would be like really into too, you know, where it's like for me, I'm just one of those players that it's like I play Knights of the Old Republic, and 90% of the Knights of the Old Republic speedrun is just like breaking the game completely and going out of bounds and stuff, and I'm just like, well, I don't want that. I want to be really good at the game and not break it. I'm not saying that it's ridiculous to do that, but you know, it's just not the way that I want to play. I want to play it glitchless for the most part. Cold Reaper trying to go back to their home turf in the snowfall and trying to close it out. That was a lot of damage from that dark wave.
Whoop some ass.
Dun, 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 dun. Love this song. All right, what are these jumps? I hope this is another desync. Nah, they're just whipping. These are some crazy ass whips. Okay, nice block. Got a punish.
Get something better than a wall standing 3. Oh my gosh, how long has it been since we've seen a down forward 2 from Reaper? You gotta start throwing the down 2 so that they can block. Oh
damn, he didn't even get it before that time.
Using the jab strings. See, the thing is that Cold Reaper is just not making Vacuum Tech pay for their mistakes of throwing these punishable strings out. Oh my gosh. Vacuum Tech just decides, like, oh no, I'm about to lose. Time to throw out the trump card.
There's that low.
There we go. We blocking.
No!
And
What?
we chose the wrong button.
Oh my god, the unblockable. This is not good. Toe kick could have punched that. Nice throw break, staying alive. 16 seconds on the clock. The what?
The toe kick. You already know.
This is potentially it. The final round. Cold Reaper takes this, closes out the set 10-8. So Vacuum has to fight back.
Okay, a little kiss from a rose right there. Every rose has its thorn, and we are going to see a lot of pain from it on this one. Oh, man, didn't get the dashes there. We all fall down.
We're getting the whips, though.
Man, I went so crazy in my head there. Dashes, we all fall down.
Right. Okay, Vacuum staying alive.
My brain is on another plane of existence that I don't know if I agree with. Moving on. Cold Reaper trying to close this out. Vacuum Tech trying to tie it back up and make it sudden death.
Oh my god, there it is. It just does it. And it works. For the most part.
These tiny pokes. Cold Reaper is using these small buttons that are getting them somewhere, but not very quickly. Gotta keep it going.
Nice.
There we go. Get an entire block on that low. Let these motherfuckers get a show. Careful.
Okay.
Oh. Yeah.
Ooh, and there it is.
That's what we like to see.
It's over.
Cold Reaper taking it 10-8. GG's, guys. GG's. Let me just blow your eardrums up real quick in celebration. Oh shit, that's the wrong. Oh damn, I feel like a dick now. That is the wrong button, but I'm gonna let it ride out. He sends Vacuum Tech to the grave. Let me stop. I didn't mean to press that button, y'all. Damn. Oh shit. That actually worked out nicely though. That was funny.
I'm with that.
Complete accident. Oh, let me get together the highlights. Yeah, definitely GG's. Would love to have you guys back. Hopefully, you know, the connection will be better depending on the next opponent. If you guys want that rematch in the future, it'll have to be next month, but I would love to see it.
What does CND stand for?
Chicken
Canada?
Noodle Dojo. It's their Discord name.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, cool peeps. Real Noodle needs to come out as well. I'm planning to get him a commentary. Not really a commentator, but I just love listening to him when he streams. I was like, yeah, we gotta get you in here one day. It would just be funny.
Especially when, you know, if you have somebody that knows the players that you're with, it's you know that they're gonna have something to say about it, and you know, it doesn't really matter how necessarily charismatic of a person they are. Entertainment is part of it, but information is one of those things that, you know, even St. Cola, I talked to St. Cola, he's like, just be informative, be on point, and try not to step on people's toes. Like, that's 90% of commentary. Just try to make sure you have good timing. Try to be entertaining, but if you can't be entertaining, be informational. If you can't be informational, be entertaining.
Absolutely.
There's different things. Color and informational are two different things. You can mix them and match them, but you know, anybody can do commentary, right? It takes skill and time to get there, but you know, I love to try to give as many people commentary spots as possible. If you guys are interested in doing commentary for some first to 10s, I run them on Thursdays, and on Tuesday I run Fly Tech Bracket. If you guys are interested, just hit me up at Foxhound Chase, and I got a Discord as well. I got a Twitter. Hit me up, and I'm always looking for extra talent. Let me know, homies.
Hell yeah. And you know, hey, look, you know, I run stuff too, but like I think I posted on your Twitter. I was like, I actually wouldn't mind like doing commentary. Like I got into like Mortal Kombat commentary just out of like randomly somebody just hit me up and it was like, you know, we ain't got nobody. You want to do it? I was like, yeah, sure. And I had so much fun. That's when I started hosting Mortal Kombat events, and then you know, like my first commentary thing I actually did was like Little Majin. I went back and I was like, man, I was like cringing. I was just like so nervous, but like now I just do it so much. I'm just like, yeah, like I wouldn't mind. Like I just enjoy having fun. I love, you know, seeing the action. I get hype off things like low parries. You know what I'm saying? And you know, so I'm learning it as I go. And like, yeah. So if you guys ever, need some commentary, hit up, you know, Foxhound, you know, hit me up. I'm down, especially days where I'm just chilling. I like to, you know, relax too and watch guys. Oh, Vacuum Tech with the raid, party of 4. Yo, appreciate that, man. GG's. This was the most annoying match ever. Well, hopefully the next experience isn't that bad.
I don't know about that one. I feel like, so just to talk about what you were saying earlier, yeah, I think I have like the next 2 of them already commentated. I think like a bunch of people last week or this week was like, I want to commentate, I want to do competition. Like a lot of people just recently did, but like, just let me know if you're interested in doing one of them. I've been thinking actually about having 2 different sets of commentators sometimes, because you know, and I know that 4 hours of commentary can be a lot.
If it's too much analytical, it does get to, you know, it becomes a little dry. You know, you gotta have like, you know, the hype, like the hype man, and then the analytics. And that's why, like, you know, when I've been doing mine, I have KIS, he has like the knowledge, and then me, I'm over here like, I'm about to hit an air horn, I'm about to go, oh, you know, I'm jumping out my seat. So yeah, absolutely, you know, having the balance, because yeah, the viewer engagement, it'll definitely come from, you know, that perfect balance in the commentary as well.
Right. And just like I was saying, like we're almost on our 4th hour of commentary right now. Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna tell you, you know, I do this a lot, right? Like I do commentary often, and still it's hard to have energy for that long. So like that's why when you guys see top 8 commentary happening, a lot of times those top 8 sets, they're like 3 hours long, but you know, you're not getting 4-hour sets. At majors, you're getting 2 hours, 2.5 hours max for pools and top 48 sets, right? Mm-hmm. So like that's about the energy level that a lot of people, I think, can work at. So I feel like I really like Haitaki Kakashi's first to 10s, where he's like, yeah, just if you guys want to come in and do commentary, pop in, pop out whenever.
Yeah. I was just about to mention that, like Anakin's, like, you know, his last invitational, they actually swapped the commentators after a certain point. So, you know, maybe it would be nice to have, like, you know, just some people on standby, just like, hey, like, you know, let's swap out so we can, you know, keep the energy there, and, you know, bring in, you know, some people fresh, give the others, you know, a chance to get like a solid break in. But yeah, trust me, I feel you. This being my second event was the next day, and I see it. You know, you looking tired. I was tired. I was talking to Max. He's like, dude, I'm tired. You know, but this was, you know, a lot of fun. And the reason I'm saying it like that in that phrase is because I don't think the next opponent that was up was able to find a controller, so we'll have to reschedule them. So we're actually good to go. You know what I'm saying? So after the highlights, we'll come back to the comms, and I'll try to pull up some flyers or whatever, and Fox, you can tell us more about your stuff as well, and I'll mention my stuff, and then yeah, we'll get ready to close out. And hopefully, if Max Ninja is still streaming, we can raid into the tournament.
Oh yeah, Iron Man is happening tonight.
So yeah, and they're at 273 viewers. Yeah, that shit is popping. So
are they really? That's a lot.
Yeah, we'll have to make our way in there as well. So yeah, let's get this. But yeah, very good set. You know, I'm seeing the, you know, backing seems a little down, but like I think you guys did great. Hopefully you go back and watch the replays, watch the VOD. It is going to be on YouTube, so you know, just be sure you guys are following me. Jack Pro, what's good on my YouTube? I'll just post this socials link again. As always, ignore the OnlyFans at the bottom of that list, but there's the links with all links where you'll find the content. And definitely follow me on Twitter. If you guys have been enjoying it, spread the word. Tournament Saturday, you know, it's going to be weekly, so you know, tell more people. The more y'all compete, the better. I'll be posting everybody's standings for the first week, probably on Twitter and the Discord as well. Shinobi of the what? What is that? No, really. Man, I really enjoyed watching the Dragon off as well.
Shinobi OnlyFans where?
Yeah.
Instead of shaking them titties, you be shaking them dreads.
Yeah,
you got that E40 style.
Exactly. They actually used to be a channel point thing into the DMCA stuff, and I was like, oh, like it just killed so much of the fun.
You literally had an E40.
Yep. Yeah, I literally had the E40 playing, shake them dreads, and I had like this whole layout where like I had like these gifs of like everybody else shaking their dreads in the background too. So it was pretty tight.
Bro, all right, I'm gonna tell you something. Okay, so back when I was like not so great at oral hygiene, I had to like make myself do like psych myself up for going for like Listerine mouthwash or whatever. And like I would go and I would put on that song and just like go stupid and just like that's how I would like make myself go crazy and like, because like you know Listerine is like hella alcohol. Yeah. And it stings and stuff.
Exactly.
Man, I'm letting myself go a little bit too much on this one, but like I love that song, bro.
Hell yeah.
That song carried me in 2006.
It's crazy though. Like I mean, like I think even when it comes to like raising kids, from what I hear, if you turn like any activity into something fun, you know what I mean. Like it's just better. Like cleaning. Like nobody likes cleaning, but you throw on some music. You know, I do that. I'll throw on some music. I'll like dancing around the house, cleaning. You know, less of a task and just more of something fun. But yeah, I get where you're going with that. But yeah, and the song, God, like I'm thinking about just bringing back music for the hell of it, but because I want to throw up the YouTube content, it gets in the iffy area. I'm like,
yeah.
Something amazing happens, and then boom, some DMCA was playing. I'm like, crap. And that was it. So let's come back to the comms. Give me a second because it's not a part of my layout. Let me see if I can find all the flyers and stuff, because there's quite a few events coming up pretty soon. So I'm just gonna randomly pop. Oh damn, that's big. Took up the whole screen. Actually, this is fine. I'll let it take up the whole screen for now, or maybe I'll just let it cover my face. I'm gonna let it cover my face. I'm ugly. Boom. All right. So yeah. So as you can see, the supplier for the exhibitions, guys, it is weekly. It could be first to 5, 7, or 10, even a 2v2 if you want to run like a crew thing. Like I've been telling Noodle. You know, if you find 2 other people y'all want to run it, I can run that as well. I got a Mortal Kombat tournament. Also trying to get into weeklies that on Tuesdays. My tournament Saturday, it's a 1v1, but the Saturday afterwards is going to be the 2v2. People are already telling me they got their partners. I love to hear that. So start looking for your partners. And then we got the Fly Tech, which is on the every Tuesday. Love to see that.
Tuesday is, so it's technically every Tuesday. Tuesday of last week was mine, and then Spirit Realm is Tuesday. So Spirit Realm, Brian and I are doing this thing where we're keeping it back and forth. So next week it'll be Spirit Realm.
Gotcha, yeah, and like I said, like I love that, so you guys don't get burnt out, switching up like that. And I assume that you guys are putting them out on YouTube as well, like
Yes.
Okay, perfect. And then yeah, the only other one that we haven't mentioned yet was the Kings game brought up by Monty Too Sweet. It's basically just a tournament where only male characters are allowed. Whereas before they had the Queens game where it was only female characters. I'm actually surprised Who Dat Jr. didn't enter that one because he played Eliza and Alyssa. But yeah, and Untamed Gaming, yeah, I've been doing commentary for them. They have an event on the 13th as well. And I think theirs is going to be weeklies as well on Sundays, if I'm not mistaken. And I think their only competition is going to be that other esports. They're doing like the $100 tournaments. But Untamed Gaming, they were the last of the dying breed. They were the last PS4 tournament event runners. So yeah, fun stuff. But yeah, so that's gonna be it, guys. Remember, sign up, spread the word. Tournament Saturday. Flytech is gonna be Tuesday. Definitely follow Chase. Hit him up on Twitter as well. All that good stuff. And yeah, handle down there. I can't think of anything else. I think that's pretty much it, right? I think we covered everything.
Yeah, I mean, you pretty much nailed everything. I also run Florida First to Tens on Thursdays as well. The boy Shinobi was running one yesterday and today. But if you guys are interested in doing First to Tens or commentating, then I have some over on my spot if Shinobi's is full. And Haitaki Kakashi is also got First to Tens on Fridays. Those are super fun. Yeah, I'm put me in the raid, dog. I want to get to that top 8. I think they're in loser side top 8 right now.
Yeah, my bad, pimpin'. But yeah, I mean, homie. No shortage of opportunity for people to level up, you know, and all that stuff. Like I said, you know, Florida, Snorlax, you know, stuff like that. So yeah, hit up, you know, all the events you can. You know, maybe you don't want to be in a tournament that day, but you're down for an exhibition. So you know, all the opportunity is there, guys. But yeah, that's gonna be it for us. Appreciate y'all tuning in. I'm gonna peace out. I'll get some raid commands ready, all that good stuff, and I'm gonna hit the end screen so I can get off the camera.
You're welcome. Thank you and good night.